Recently in our tale, you all arrived in the capital of Chimeris, the Savannah Forest Mountain City junction known as Cor Ital, the heart of the land. Korik acquired a small residence for you to rest at, and the following morning escorted you to Den Ferris, the largest ziggurat pyramid-like structure in the city. Dozens of Villian citizens were there, waiting for the arrival of the Beast King. And soon, he arrived and you met him. Beast King Mordecai, the Leonin were-lion leader of this nation. He greeted the audience and told of Durast's invasion of Creatia and his interest in considering how to grant aid to the people of Creatia rather than standing idle while the Udnil nations fought amongst themselves. He introduced you all to the crowd, and after his primary speech and dismissing the rest of the audience, he introduced you to his three seneschals, Dinah, Ozai, and Korik, before leaving himself to go attend other matters. The seneschals had just described that they each had a task or mission they would be interested in sending you on in order to help further their own goals, as well as helping yourselves ingratiate yourselves amongst the various populaces throughout the nation. And that is where we pick back up, maybe an hour or so before noon on Lordas, 14th of Frostfall, right after Dinah had just spoken to you all about the Gauntlet at Goldmaw Gorge. And since our last meeting, I have updated their character art. So again, you guys are familiar with Korik, the elderly hawk Aarakocra with his dream catcher staff.
Ooh.
Then there is Dinah, the lupine featured commander of the Terra Corps.
Oh, I thought she was like in heavy armor and looked like a werewolf.
No, she is very simple, not simple, it's beautiful clothing, but very freeing, non-restrictive clothing. And she does have like a wolf-like tail and ears that peek out of her hair. And then finally there is Ozai, the Seneschal of Sea, a dark gray scaled lizard folk with beautiful sparkling armor. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So Dinah, the lupine featured commander of the Terra Corps, Seneschal of Land to the Beast King, looks at you all curiously. So, would you be interested in participating in tomorrow's event?
Yes.
Is there like a risk of death with this thing, or is this like a friendly competition? We get knocked out, we get saved or something.
Possibility of both. There have been deaths at the Gauntlet in the past, not for over 2 years or so, but it can be deadly. If you feel confident in your current battle, you can proceed, and then after acquiring some of your winnings, you can announce your desire to back off. If you have been injured too heavily, don't want to continue, you can, but you have to announce publicly in front of the crowd that you wish to abscond with your winnings so far, which is less ideal if you want to ingratiate yourself to the town. However, whilst before, in combat, midst combat, if you fall unconscious, it is up to your comrades to protect you from further injury at the whatever creature you're facing. However, there are various healers that will skirt the border of the ring. Some people's lives are torn from them too quickly before the healer's ranged magic can take hold, or their more powerful close melee magic. Additionally, though, if your group starts to succumb to injuries and fall unconscious and things are stacking up against your favor, you can forfeit mid-match, and various tamers and beastmasters throughout the surroundings will as well immediately sedate the beast and allow your survival, perhaps. Although forfeiting mid-match also comes with the consequence of forfeiting your winnings thus far.
And the point is to kill the beasts?
Yes, these beasts have been acquired by either the Terra Corps or the Ivory Bastions Guild in the city. There are various means and methods we have acquired these beasts, but primarily these beasts have terrorized or threatened or demolished portions of populaces or wilderness in our nation. We have acquired them, prevented them from terrorizing further, and we allow them to try to win their freedom once in the Gauntlet. Should you kill them, they have met an honorable end and can terrorize no more. But if they defeat you, if you forfeit or they tear their way through your team, they will be, by my Terra Corps, escorted back out into the wilderness, having won their freedom.
Interesting. And a group of 4 is not terribly
Groups
small.
of 4 and 5 are primarily no more than 5 are allowed. However, there have been groups in the past of a single duo, or even, as I believe I mentioned recently, toward the beginning of this year, several moons ago, the Jet of Jazora, the champion of the Sultan himself, she single-handedly won the Gauntlet, proceeding through all 3 rounds herself, and won a glorious black silk cape enchanted like wings, and further aided her already significant martial prowess.
Excellent.
We grew very fond of Sora, and would she be interested in a challenge and joining us?
We do not typically allow Terra Corps members to participate, although various Ivory Bastions and other guilds and mercenary crews do occasionally. But our Terra Corps are usually the primary force that acquires these beasts, and rumors that take place throughout their ranks. They basically have a little too much insider knowledge to be able to participate fairly.
I see.
But 3 other crews have signed up so far, and yours would be a welcome 4th. We usually have 5 or 6 groups. It is a little less populated this time. Perhaps the Gauntlet a few moons ago, our most recent one, was a bit too grisly to attract new contestants. There's a whole incident with a Jorn, messy affair with an earth elemental beast. But anyway, as I stated, it would cost each of you 50 gold to enter, but you stand to win coin, glory, and more if you make it through victorious. It'll likely push you to your limits, but you will have time between each round to rest for an hour or so. So use that time wisely to catch your breath or strategize however you wish to use that time. And I greatly look forward to seeing you in action.
And what time is it tomorrow?
It is at noon tomorrow, when the sun is at its peak.
And I believe we wanted a word with the king, right? Before, in the morning?
Did we?
Yes, we did.
Why?
The king told us if we wanted to talk to him, he had something to discuss with us in the morning.
Oric actually steps up from
Okay.
behind Dinah and as well says,
Yes, if you, the king was eager to tend to other matters, but if you wish to hear more from his own task he hopes to anoint you with, he may be back here at Den Ferris later this evening, but certainly in the morning he should be. As well, Toby Rama, your ability to communicate across nations is definitely a boon we cannot overlook. One of the city's more prominent arcane practitioners should be available tomorrow morning for business. He's a unique fellow that takes many different names, but I know him the name he was given at birth, Dance. If you would be willing, I suggest stopping by Tempor Alley in the middle of the markets before you all make your way to the Gauntlet before noon tomorrow. He will likely be able to help teach you the art of scribing spell scrolls if you're interested, and that would greatly aid our preparations with your magic. Otherwise, in the morning, if you choose to proceed to the markets in Tempor Alley, look for the golden archway with the violet drapery hanging from it.
And then Dinah once more just says, anyway, Goldmaw Gorge, I can escort you out to the top steps of Den Ferris and point you off in the direction of where you should try to arrive in the morning before noon, maybe an hour before noon or so. You will take a different entrance than the primary crowd. Contestants, participants take two small alleys that proceed further down into the mountain rather than the primary thoroughfare that rises upward. I can point that out to you, and there will be Bastions and TerraCore members at the entrance that can help facilitate your arrival in the morning.
Sounds good.
Gold in your entry fee will not be collected until you are able to make yourselves at home in the barracks rooms there that we will provide for you.
Excellent.
Would you care to step out, or is there other matters you wish to discuss?
We can step out.
Puppy.
Yeah, I do have both my dogs in here. Otherwise, she will lead you out along the deep maroon crimson carpet out toward the entrance of Den Ferris, where you can look out over the entire city. And I'll go ahead and move us there now. So you are standing all the way up here at kind of the top steps of Den Ferris, looking out over the entire city to the south and west. And she points over, Dinah averts your attention over toward a spot along where one of the main thoroughfares kind of leads upward into a cliff face, where there seems to be a large archway entrance further into the mountain where some kind of tunnel has been carved. And from a distance, there seems to be a natural portion of the mountainside where a large, up above, there's a large diameter area that seems to descend downward like a vertical tunnel into the mountain, and where she's pointing is a thoroughfare that leads into a horizontal portion of that lower down. And then you see the thoroughfare that slopes upward toward that mountain, where that massive stone cavern entrance sits. And then you can see, you think, some grooved side passages that lead alongside the sloping upward thoroughfare, but that slope downward alongside it. But as soon as she shows that to you, you all have the remainder of the day to spend however you like.
Do we need to discuss any our arrangements for where we're staying before we go?
Oh, I think so.
Why don't you take over?
Cora, quick question for you. If I needed to send a letter or a package, let's say to Bellidonia, is there a place in the city I could go to have that done?
Yes, primarily the main aviary we have available is actually at Den Obsidia, where the TerraCore barracks and Dinah as Seneschal, all communication in and out of the city generally flows through her. So Dinah could certainly take any messages from you and send them off to their respective locations. And then Dinah will step forward and gesture off to where Den Obsidia is. Another smaller but still impressive looking ziggurat-like structure where she kind of conducts her business.
In Cork, I think I know we were talking about lodging here in the city. That tree home, how far out of town is that?
It is perhaps 15 minutes journey northward out of the northern gate.
Oh, that's not bad.
And therefore, perhaps 20, 30 minutes travel to the heart of the markets in the center of the city. So not far, but it will be a half-hour trek or so.
You guys want us to fancy staying there? I don't know, that cliffside place seems a bit too high up and too out of the way. And I think, I don't know, a bit of privacy might be good.
I don't disagree. You said it was north of the city?
Yep, and it's kind of shown up here on the map-ish. Cliffwall Cottage, I have actually a little too close. It's, again, these sheer cliffs don't do a great representative job of kind of showing the situation. Let me do something here too. She pointed out where Goldmaw Gorge is, so I'll make that visible. But Cliffwall Cottage is where you guys were staying, which is, you know, a series of like switchback trails kind of lead upward into the mountains. That's where you guys had stayed last night. Goldmaw Gorge is over here. Dawn Shadow Villa is near the southern gate, and Emeren's Edge Tree Home is north of the northern gate by 15 minutes journey or so.
North of the city. Sounds good to me.
We're not gonna have any sort of trouble, you know, for you, Nil, walking in and out of that gate whenever we want. We're not gonna have any trouble, are we?
I do not believe so, and I can escort you there in the first place, and people will see my company and not bother you at all, I imagine. Also, at the king's behest, many citizens were sent out to their relative dens and stuff to spread word, and I think you'll find word will spread quickly of your arrival. People may be curious and frankly linger or loiter near your location, but I think the Emeren's Edge is actually the best chance you have at gaining some remote privacy.
We'll take it.
And our presence in the city, anything we do will probably be well noticed and remarked.
Most likely, yes.
Good to know. And I look at Jax a little bit. All right. Probably, do we need to head there right away? Does anyone have anything in town they'd like to do? I don't know if we need anything from the markets. Is there anything interesting to see in the city? Probably is a foolish question. Yeah, maybe
yes, it is an entertaining city. There are various avenues for entertainment, whether carousing or perusing markets, etc. Many guild halls you could sign up for if you were so interested or inclined, but you let me know and I can help see if I can be of some service, pointing you in a direction. But I am available. I may tag along your group until you wish to have me escort you to Emeren's Edge.
I turn to Dinah and I say, are we supposed to refer to you by title or is just your name?
Dinah is perfectly fine.
Dinah, if in the days coming up, I wanted to have somewhere to train, have a few people to practice martially with, would Den Obsidia be open for that?
Yes, there will definitely be Terracore members I can provide that will happily spar with you, especially you, the Nil Traveler in these lands. They will be eager to likely show why they are superior in their technique.
Good.
Sora is an up-and-coming martial artist who is quite proficient in what she does. She has been a scout for some time, but she is on a trajectory to be a commander someday, in some regard. You can spar with her if you feel you have developed a rapport that you are interested in, but there are various other members we can make available for training as well. So you just let me know when that need arises.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Sounds like you may be here in our proud city for a while, so you let me know whenever.
Sure thing. Out of character moment. This might be a good moment for us to ask if there's, because we have these two guides here, so if there's anything you guys are thinking about. I mean, we don't need to start off, we're not obviously doing our big thing today, but like if there's a shop you want to ask, like we could do a little asking right now.
Yeah, that's fair. We also don't have to. We can also do that kind of third person vibe during downtime stuff. But
okay.
But yeah, as you kind of asked about, yeah, that's totally fair game.
No, I think I'm feeling pretty good after our Kirsan shopping venture.
For shopping, for sure.
Maybe we take the day to go practice our tactics. I don't know, near the near the home.
A worthy use of time. Well, at your leave. And Dinah will start walking away unless you guys have other questions for her, but otherwise Quirk will linger by you guys. Ozai has kind of stuck back in the throne room of Den Ferris.
Corrick, have you ever met a oh god, I forgot, Leonin fellow named Mirage? He ran a big shop, or it was called the Arcanium or something in Kirsan. What have you ever met him? You know of him?
Yes, Mirage is the latest name he goes by. He is the individual I spoke of whose name at birth was given Dance.
Oh,
he'll be here already. Well,
so if his most recent preference is Mirage, perhaps you should address him as such. I have known the fellow since he was a young cub, so but he will be arriving in the city, I believe, in the morning, and look for that golden archway, and he will be there.
Oh, okay, good to know. That answers a whole bunch of my questions.
Very well.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I need to know. Toby, I'll probably tag along with you in the morning. That was a lot easier than I thought. I don't think I have anything else. I got a bunch of work I want to do on Alfie and prep I got to do before for the morning.
My only question prior to heading out of town is, do we feel good on potions before our combats tomorrow? Is there anything we need for the fight tomorrow while we're in town? We could maybe grab something.
Oh, shit.
So I have, just to be clear, I have one potion on my person, and then I have a few in my ring.
I have none.
Oh.
Christopher, I think I bought 2 potions. I forget. I literally forget when I. Fuck.
I mean, we can check the tapes. It's not that big a deal.
Sorry, I am also.
You're good.
Was temporarily distracted for a bit, but what's up?
I think I'm missing a potion of healing that I should have added last or 2 sessions ago.
Yeah,
oh no, never mind. I got them.
Okay.
We're good. I thought the quantity number I thought was the weight. I have 3 potions. I have 3. If because Mirage or Mr. Dance, I forget what his name. I don't know, but we'll call him Mirage. He was having a bit of a sale, so I've got 3. Well, Alfie has 3.
Should we give one to Toby?
Toby, you don't have any?
I don't have any. Maybe one's good.
Oh yeah.
And we'll talk about this more. I intend to kind of be in the back ranks.
Couldn't hurt to have one of those. So Toby, Alfie, give Toby one of those.
Well, I also think when you're holding it, you can have the ability to give it to someone else.
True.
You have a potion of healing.
Yeah. And just a reminder for mechanics, because it's not technically rules as written. Bonus action for yourself, action to administer to someone else.
Except for me.
Except for you.
Not me.
I have.
Jax has one.
Technically, it's a bonus action for me
Jax
to give
has
it
one.
to.
So now
He kept it.
has 2 left.
Well,
So
because it's a
Period
bonus
has one.
action for me to
I feel
dictate
good.
how to do something.
I know, but we should just clarify that you might be doing that.
I also still have a potion of climbing.
I have a potion of levitate.
I just want to make sure we're all just keeping those things in mind, fresh.
Yeah.
If the need arises.
Christopher, just a quick note on the mechanics. If I'm giving a potion, it will be as a bonus action, dictating Alfie to use his action.
Yes, that's fair. Yeah,
to give the potion.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is a functional bonus action for you, but it does potentially miss out on some magic missile damage, or so it does use his action. But you're absolutely right. Yeah.
And also, I think Roulette and I both have an elixir of health, which
I do have one
just
of
so
those.
the group knows, if you have any like a condition on you, like if someone blinded or deafened you, or you were frozen, we could feed that to you and try to heal you. Important to know that they're on us too, and if one of us was paralyzed, we could use it on ourselves. But
You guys also, just because I'm looking up in my notes, I know, Topian, you have this in your ring, the potion of poison. And then
Yes.
you got an elixir of health. Roulette, did you buy another elixir of health from Mirage or somewhere? I kind of forget where the other one came from. I just literally can't remember. You guys also, someone got a potion of greater healing from the hag in the chestnut brand.
I have that one too.
Okay, I was just curious who
Yeah.
had that, because that is, someone does have that.
we should give maybe we should give that one to Jax because they might need to. They often take a lot of damage. And if you
Actually,
have, you have
yeah.
spells.
Jax, you want to hold on to this?
What is it?
It's a potion of greater healing.
Sure, why not?
I got 2 over here. You now have a potion of
The
healing
hag,
greater.
the hag had the elixir of health, and Roulette took it.
She
Along
had
with-
one, but you guys mentioned that you had 2, and I don't know where the other
I
one
collected one a long time ago, and
Okay.
a long time ago. It was maybe like in the bag of that guy who died, the frozen to death one. I can find when I got it, but I did get it a long
Yeah,
time
no
ago.
worries. If you have one, that's fine. I just literally can't remember when it would have been. It might have even been in the Prison Palace assault. Maybe Roz had that on him or something. I can't remember, but it doesn't matter. But you guys
Raz.
have that. Cool.
Neat.
Well, do we need? It sounds like we don't need anything. We could head to our space.
I think we're pretty kitted out.
Very well. Is there anything you need to collect from Cliffwall Cottage where you stayed the previous night? Or do you have most of your gear on you?
Our packs and
Okay.
good to go.
So
Let's
you
say we
guys
brought
have-
everything and checked it.
For sure. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, otherwise he will happily escort you 30 minutes, kind of meandering through part of the city, up some of the thoroughfares, out the northern gate of the city, checks in with the guards there at the front, so that they know of your arrival and won't, block you on entrance once again. And he kind of escorts you to that pod-like house structure where the brambles and wooded twigs and stuff all kind of rise around this hair-like gourd shape house. And you guys are at the Emerald's Edge tree home. And if you are selecting this as your intended permanent location for Chimeras, you can, over the course of the next week or whenever you want, you guys can send me map suggestions for what you think the inside of that location looks like. I'll approve whether or not it's too much or fair.
There's a
but
dungeon.
Rivendell. We
Yeah.
just send a picture of Rivendell.
Oh, sure.
There's a river.
It was in Rakul's bag because that was the day I got 2 vials of poison from his bag as well.
Oh, Rakul. That makes sense. Yep, cool.
Rakul was the guy who was from.
That was our long double
Who
session.
became the Chul monstrosity that you guys had to slay.
That was
Who
our-
had stolen the
Yeah.
tome from
Oh yeah.
the manor,
Tome the
the
Dragon.
Leicester manor.
Send Krita a map.
Okay.
Is there like a yard to practice fight in?
There absolutely is. There's kind of an somewhat enclosed, like fence post, wooden staked fence perimeter around the front and a small garden area in the back. It's not large. It's not a privacy fence. So like people in nearby houses may be seen like poking their heads out of their abodes and like taking a look at the Udinil sparring in their front yard or wherever. But it definitely, there's a space safe to do so.
All right. Well, thank you, Korik. We'll just be resting here for the day and planning.
Very well. I don't see the need to come collect you in the morning myself, so feel free to wake at your leisure and peruse the markets or otherwise. Toby Rama, if you would like to meet with Dance Mirage in the middle of Temple Alley at his location, you can do so in the morning. If you need to push that off to a future time, I'm sure that's plenty fine as well. But as Dinah mentioned, I believe maybe an hour or so before noon, perhaps try and arrive toward Goldmaw.
Alrighty.
Very well. I will take your leave then.
before Cora goes, I just want to. Well, and we can stop by and see if the king is available in the morning.
Yes, of course,
Discussion.
that as well.
Excellent. Thank you. All right. So tactics. Oh wait. Can we settle in? And do you have like a loose description of what the interior looks like?
I really don't. I kind of wanted to, I don't have a map or anything for that. I kind of wanted to let you guys have some version of control of selecting what the interior looks like within reason, so we can get to that. But for now, like, very earth tones, some stone has been laid on packed dirt in there. Wooden stairs kind of lead from like a common area to kind of a loft-like bed chamber area. So it's small, but plenty of space to live.
Cool.
To later.
I know. Keep that. All right. So tactics.
So we're fighting 3 things. So
Well,
So 3 rounds.
and we get to choose if we progress to each one. Like what if we
It's
beat
only
the first one.
Is it one creature?
I don't know
Or
that
do
that
we
was
think there might be
specifically
multiple?
said. There's definitely a chance for maybe a small
A
like,
pack.
Yeah, exactly.
So if there's a pack,
I do think it's 3 individual beasts, because Dinah mentioned it was a monstrosity battle and then 3 beasts. Who knows? These things, who knows what the heck they're bringing in. Could have 6 heads, so it doesn't really matter if it's one thing.
if there's more than one, we definitely want to be sure to, especially the ones of us who get out furthest in front, not get surrounded. So try to use our own allies to our advantage and keep our backs together.
Focus on one, take out one at a time.
Do we have a way of keeping them grouped together?
If there's multiple, I could push
I
people in the
could,
middle.
but other than that, I have a way of say there are multiple. I could make them lesser. It works best on a pack. Otherwise, I might. But that one takes me to concentrate on it, so I might use other spells if we're focusing on a singular beast.
What spell are you talking about?
This Bane spell, and then in terms of grouping them together, I could. It's risky, but I have a spell I could act like a beacon, and they would all approach me, and just be. I would hold up this diamond, and they would just see it and do nothing but stare at it.
Oh.
And you couldn't make one of us the beacon; it would have to be you.
That one's concentration.
Because that's a little nerve-wracking.
You present.
Yeah,
the
would they go
gem.
towards you and surround you?
They're charmed.
You can feel free to, you can feel free to read the spell description of Toby Rom's understanding of it, because that's very, very fair and helpful for me too.
So obviously,
because I assume you're talking insight greed.
Yeah. How do I throw this?
I feel like
I think if you click on the
over.
spell and over when it opens the dialog box to the right, up at the top, you can say display in VTT. That should send the whole spell description to Roll20.
Is that a Acquisitions Incorporated spell?
I think so.
That's not. Let me do that. So I'll just.
Most
copy
things
and
about greed
paste it.
are.
Well, it might not clean.
They had a bunch of money
copy
spells.
paste it. Let me try and see
Yeah.
if I can.
Yeah, it's Acquisitions Incorporated.
Oh, nice.
Because we had to manually give me that spell.
Oh my god, it shows the update shows Toby's character icon next to his name.
Yay!
Wow, that sounds
You
wonderful.
present the gem. Choose any number
Wow.
to approach you in a safe manner.
That could be very useful.
My concern is that we would definitely be doing harmful things to them.
And my thought was, group them up. I drop the gem and run, and you guys strike and attack them. But yes, that's a very. It's not a lasting thing.
I know a spell. My evil half brother Jaharo taught it to me, and if we can keep.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that just for 1 second? You're who?
Evil half brother Joharo. Got it.
My evil half brother Jaharo. If we can keep them grouped up together for the longer period of time, I can open up a tear in space and time, and deal a lot of damage to any creature inside.
Would that work well on one large creature?
No, usually a bunch of smaller ones.
Okay. Well, we've got our bases covered for smaller. How do we want to tackle large individual creatures? Obviously, Toby needs to keep his distance. Usually, I try to get in and be a distraction.
And I can make you harder to hit, and Jax, depending on the type of creature, I might also be able to make you harder to hit.
Well, if we've got one big one and a bunch of small ones, I can turn the big one against the small ones and make them fight each other.
How would you do that?
I'll just convince him to fight the others.
Interesting. If he was harmed, would he realize what he was doing? Or is it better control than that?
That's a great question.
I also I feel like this is a good time for us to get into the nitty gritty of spells a little bit, so that's why I'm kind of
It's enemies abound. Here, I'll just
Oh.
let me
I feel like we're all using brand new spells, and I love it.
Enemies abound.
I also was
Here.
planning at the start of even before the first round, boosting all of our vitality with an upcast of aid.
That sounds wise, because then we'd be able to heal up, right?
Yes.
And can that target all four of us?
It would not target me.
Okay. And you'll have to be really very careful when you choose to use your wings, because I think
It's only once.
it's only once.
It's only once.
We can. I think maybe the first fight would be the easiest. We'll be at our full capacity, so you might want to resist that.
Mhm.
I don't know. It might be a test of how fast can we beat that first creature without using all of our resources, so we're not depleted for the later.
I agree.
So obviously, I go up and try to distract it. Where is your preferred position?
10 feet away, opposite Alfie.
Opposite Alfie, trying to get that. Okay.
Also, if any of you guys, also Bane might just be the best option regardless for me to concentrate on, because then saving throws are at disadvantage, or minus a d4 rather. And I think we all have saving throw abilities that are useful and worth.
That's a very good
buffing
question.
for
I
us.
have one, but often the only thing that I do in that regards is pushing and pulling, and if they're very strong, it's not as effective. But I mean, they can always get unlucky and have their foot in the wrong spot, and if you're sort of distracting them too, that would be good.
I feel like Elfie does a lot of distracting, so maybe I'll stand next to him. Right? Big shiny sphere. Might be
Oh, yeah.
attracting.
Ooh. Warding Bond on Telperion, Sanctuary on Roulette, and I'm thinking Protection from Evil and Good on Jax, if it's a creature that will work on.
Because Sanctuary is the only concentration spell of those.
Protection
Group.
from Evil and Good is the only concentration.
Oh, Sanctuary's not.
The sanctuary goes away if you choose to
If the
attack,
person
right?
protected
Makes an attack.
attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, so it's meant to, it's like a one turn.
Maybe I use that on myself. I don't know.
It protects you as long as you're a
Escape.
pacifist.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what
It's a very defensive spell. It's meant for attack,
Healing.
sanctuary myself. The next turn, attack,
it
sanctuary
is a
myself.
bonus action, yeah. So
But
Gotcha.
lasts, it's got a duration, right? It's not just
I mean,
one
It's like a
turn.
minute long, I think.
so
1 minute.
Yeah, so it could
combat.
be if you're doing a lot of healing, if that, or just casting defensive spells, then you're
Maybe that should
fine.
be my primary focus. I'm also
Maybe
locked
use it on
into what
yourself.
I can use spells wise once we wake up tomorrow, so I won't be able to adjust on the fly.
What are you thinking, Roy?
I'm just patting Alfie on the head, thinking of all the opportunities. Because if I'm sanctuaried, I could just have Alfie go attack and I stay sanctuary.
I would be the worst person to sanctuary.
Of course.
The one thing to note is that you, Toby, and Roulette, sometimes you do pass a couple seconds without attacking because of healing. So sanctuary, when one of you is about to not be attacking, is a good idea. Or if someone's super wounded.
I mean, I think that makes sense. I think just
But if you're
knowing what's-
sanctuaried, we would want you to be the target, right? Because it's going to make it harder for anybody else to hit
Right.
you. Yeah.
Well, they on a failed save, they just attack a new creature. So if I'm
They're
in the
forced
centers,
to?
must. It says must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell.
Ooh.
So if
So
I'm
if they
the
only
only
have-
one in range,
Yeah.
then they just don't do it.
Okay.
Aid, absolutely. Sanctuary, absolutely.
Would you like a javelin or two?
Or are you trying to decide what
Viable.
spells to take?
I
Yeah.
got these.
Okay.
I
How
feel
many
like
do you need to pick through?
I get 2 third-level spell slots. I was thinking Upcast of Aid and saving a mass healing word.
Oh, interesting.
I don't know that I have any other third levels.
Or like, can you revivify?
I have that always prepared, so I don't have to prepare that.
Oh yeah,
But just like save that slot. In case.
save that slot.
Save the slot.
I do. And this I got to work on it tonight before we wake up. But I might have something a bit distance closing in case one of you or one of us, well, not me, but one of you needs to like cover a long distance in a really short amount of time. I might be able to help you out tomorrow. So if you hear me shout like, "Don't swing yet," or "Just let me do this to you," just trust me.
Understood.
And also along the same lines, if you feel me pushing or pulling you, and I could give you all a push or a pull just here so you can sense what it's like. I'm gonna be doing it for a reason, to try to get you away from a creature that might be hitting you, or to help get you closer. So you can intentionally just not struggle, and it'll make it easier for me to do that. AKA, you can fail a save if you want.
MK, what are your thoughts on motivational speech?
Which is that temp?
Yeah, that's temp. Because aid gives us regular HP, right?
Which, if we're taking a short rest between each, we can heal that.
Heal back
Max
up to the
HP.
aid. The aid is very beneficial for long term,
Motivational
for sure.
speech.
If you hit 54,
it's a duration of an hour for motivational speech. I can just do more, and I'm gonna be giving myself temp HP every time I heal people.
So it would.
So I think aid is the best way because I'm also gonna be buffing myself passively.
Gotcha.
I like command because I like being able to tell a creature stop.
No.
But also, it's got to like understand the language.
Yeah. Another interesting one might be silence. Like if there's any magic users. But if they're beasts.
I mean that thing we fought down in Cardigan Mines was a beast, but it was also casting spells and shit at us.
Yeah.
True.
Toby, one thing I'm thinking about, an argument against your Bane spell in favor of the other one. What is it called? What do you call the other one? Bless?
Bless. Yes.
If it's a poisonous creature and we're going to be trying to resist poison, we might want help on
I was planning on. I always have Bane prepared. I'm gonna prepare Bless and be ready to use either.
Sounds great. Yeah. That also helps us special creatures more quickly. So.
I am kind of thinking about not doing Cure Wounds. Definitely Healing Word.
I've got Cure Wounds prepped. I'm not going to be casting too many spells. I've got a whole slew of random ones I could pick from, but I'm gonna be hesitant to use them because we got potions galore. I got at least 2 healing spells I can throw at you guys.
I could even try
Jax
to.
can heal himself with his fists too.
I'd
And I
also
can heal
like
myself once at combat.
maybe we try this out right here as we're talking shop. But maybe Telperion with your shield out, and I bond with you, and then I also give you an extra shield of faith, and you get up to 23 AC just for the heck of it.
With my 54 HP. It's
For
gonna be
like the
glorious.
first fight, just to kind of power
Are
through it.
you?
I've never thought I'd be a tank like this.
Put your shield up. Let me see if I can hit you.
I do.
Yeah, roll a hit. And if he's letting you, even roll with advantage.
All right, here comes
Oh shit.
Jax with a sword. He's got a big long cutlass.
Miss!
Jesus.
What? Okay, I need a flavor though. Like when I'm being magically protected, how is this? What is it looking like when you've done both, MK?
I mean, I haven't dumped both yet.
Yeah. I feel like I put my shield here and it doesn't even make contact with my shield. Like it's just paused by your barrier.
That can be a thing,
Like,
but
bounces
also
off of it.
doesn't 20 your AC without anything?
Yeah, but it's more fun that you've put 2 spells on.
I think more I'm thinking of like the surrounding area of you, like things might just slightly deflect instead of striking
Dune.
true.
Cool.
Yeah. I can also do blindness or deafness. Those are interesting. Those are not concentration.
That would be wonderful.
Blind or
Anything-
deafen a foe.
I know anything that might grant an advantage when I'm striking really increases my chances of getting a really strong hit in because of my new psychic and then my psionic force damage being doubled as well.
The most efficient way to do that would be to arrange ourselves strategically
also-
and not use like magic to do
I
that,
have
right?
guiding bolt. I don't know.
That would be more efficient.
Okay.
But also blindness would defend us as well from its hits.
Spirit Shroud and Spirit
So
Guardians.
for
are
something
cool.
really frightening.
No. Sending no.
What about spiritual weapon? That's just like
I
three
have
attacks.
I have that prepared. I
Okay.
have that prepared.
You never used it.
I haven't.
Ooh.
Alright.
You want to use it now and show us what it looks like?
Okay.
Or were you
Yeah.
envisioning it being like in combat for your first time
No,
using it?
like I just had spent past like week or two thinking about how it would look. I draw an arrow out of my quiver, and I like kind of mutter some words, and I rear back, and I shoot an arrow into the sky, and it goes very slowly, and then it kind of hovers, and then at my command it like darts around, and then it darts around.
Oh,
Yondu.
Weren't you just talking about that? Oh.
that's awesome.
Yes.
Literally Yondu from Guardians. I fucking love it.
Life Transference is a really cool spell, but that's super risky.
Toby, I'm wondering if you would rather use Jerry's fan than me. I don't often need to
That
push
would
things
be
away from
really,
myself.
Yeah, pushing people away
Yeah.
from me might be a great idea.
Yeah, you take this because also my actions are most valuable when I'm striking. So if I'm wasting time casting the spell,
And I can
not
do a lot
my
of
best.
bonus action things.
Yeah.
So having a
And you can
thing-
concentrate, so you're valuable. So add the wind fan in the D&D Beyond. I'm gonna delete it from my inventory.
And you do truly cast the spell from it, so it will require concentration to do so.
Oh, good to
Well,
know.
The fan itself is not concentrating on it, like
Gust of
like a
wind spell.
sentient thing might.
Is the spell magic worthwhile for you to take?
I thought about that.
Oh, you
It's
don't
like
feel
one
it.
of us is like really jammed up with like a spell or something.
What was the second level? Oh no, it's third level.
Okay.
I would think I would get rid of blindness or deafness to add that. Because my list as it stands, Bane, Bless, False Life, Guiding Bolt, Healing Word, Sanctuary, first levels, Aid, Blindness, Deafness, Spiritual Weapon, Warding Bond, second levels, and then Mass Healing Word and Revivify. But Blindness and Deafness instead of.
Do you think we're likely to be jammed up with multiple magic effects from these creatures? How many of the creatures have we fought that use magic? One, the Quagoths for sure. But was there any other?
The Banshee.
These
are monstrosities. So
Okay, sure.
I don't know. I don't know what's in their
I think
dictionary.
Rendering them blind would be, even if they were producing magical effects, would still might be more beneficial.
Because it could prevent further ones.
They might need to see the target. I think I like my list.
Well, do you like blind or do you like silence better?
I'd say
Silence
blind.
is concentration is my only thing. Blindness is just, it affects it. A lot of like my really cool things of like how I could combo fail because of concentration.
The caster's dilemma. Jax, do you want to tell us what you've got ready?
Oh, yeah. All sorts of stuff. I'm all concentration. That's all I do. He can heal himself by punching things. That's like vampiric touch. He's got fear, so he can like make a cone and frighten people. So like that's one area effect spell. He's got Hunger of Hadar, that's the one where it like makes a sphere, and then like anybody in that sphere takes damage like when they start their turn or end their turn there. So that's the one where like if we could keep them in there.
Okay, sure.
Then I've got Blur to like protect him, gives him disadvantage, or gives others disadvantage on attacks against him. Spirit Shroud, so that would be like if we just need him to do more damage. It's a D8 every attack, which is pretty nice. And he can do 3 attacks a turn. And then Enemy is About, which is like if there was one big bad guy and a bunch of little guys, you could make the big bad guy attack the little guys. And as long as we focused on the little ones first, like thin it out, and then we can all gang up on the big one.
I see.
Jax, what ability do you use to strike? Are you dexterous or strong?
Jax would say he's dexterous, but I use his attacks are based on his charisma. So he would say I'm dexterous though.
Enhance ability, if you use it on the appropriate skill or ability, would it give you advantage on attacks?
No, ability checks is I think the way it's written. Which does matter for like counterspell and dispel magic and that kind of thing, but yeah, it is ability checks.
Or like someone who's grappling.
I also think I would allow it for constitution saves that are a part of concentration checks, because a concentration check is technically a check, but it uses your con save ability. So that might be, there's some things that ability checks you can get clever with, but no, not attack rolls.
Okay.
What about initiative?
Yes, initiative absolutely is a check based on dexterity.
That's good to know.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. Tonight, Christopher, I will be preparing a button that Roulette has bestowed upon me.
Ah, okay. Do you have that spell prepared already tonight?
I've already changed my
Today?
spell list for the combat for tomorrow, but I did have it last session because I had done like enhance ability, which is no longer my thing. I had glyph ready because I had just bought the components. I was planning to do it. Glyph, warding.
Because that do you have the spell slots available still for the third, like, because it is a third level glyph of warding and you have to use the spell for whatever else you want to do.
Correct, and yes, I do.
Okay. Then you're good.
All right. Well, do we have anything else we need to do today? Are you going to work on something?
Oh, I did want to work on something.
Yeah.
In reviewing my notes for all of these offensive spells that I want to do, I would like to craft a wrist strap for my flail.
Oh, a wrist strap for you flail. Got it. Understood.
So-
Sure.
Wii
Yeah,
remote.
You can.
Like Wii
Yes.
remote.
Yeah. Wii remote. Yeah. Exactly. So you can drop stuff, somatic stuff, while without dropping it to the ground, type thing.
Yeah.
Sure. Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a tinkering check. Use your tinkering proficiency plus. This is going to be dexterity based because you know how to do it. It's a simple mechanism, but to make sure you're like binding the leather correctly and knotting it successfully, give me dex plus proficiency.
It's so that you can practice in the treehouse without smashing our plasma screen TV.
Jesus.
You literally
Maybe-
the DC
maybe
was
the next day.
low. Yeah, the DC was fairly low for this check, but as you're like tightening leather, it's like dry leather and not like tying the nice way. You're like, this is brittle, dry leather. It's gonna break if I succumb it to too much stress. So you're able to like tie some knots and affix it, but you do not feel confident about its construction.
I'm definitely not adhering that then. Knowing that it's not perfect, it's not going on there. So I'll do that at a later date.
Okay.
Tapirion, do you have a way of attacking from afar? Just your javelins, that's it?
Javelin, and another javelin. I have my slivers, but those only go 20 feet. Well, they can go a little further, but they aren't as accurate. They're disadvantage. So the range of a sliver is 20 up with no disadvantage, and then 60. So other than that, no. And then javelin.
But if something
javelins-
were to light something with a guiding bolt or something, you could do longer range stuff at a straight roll, obviously. But
Although it's important to know, I think a javelin is just as much damage as a hand axe.
What's
just
your range
longer
on your
range.
javelins?
30 to 120.
30, 120, yeah.
Range is definitely his weakest thing, which is why the movement thing you talked about is super helpful.
Do you want the crossbow?
Sure. Okay.
Hand axe's biggest benefit is it's considered light, which
Oh
means you
yeah, and I
like,
can do two.
use them. Yeah, yeah.
The problem is I can't usually I have to start with it in hand because I can't grab one throw with the bonus if I have a shield on.
You have your shield.
Although
The
with quick toss you may be able to, but
Yeah.
because that is part of quick toss, that's what you've been working on, is retrieving a second weapon free interaction during a turn is possible with quick toss, but yeah, still.
I think I'll just spend the rest of the day trying that. Like, I've been focusing on quick toss a lot, and when I focus, I'm usually on the throw part. But I want to try, specifically with my quivers and my javelin, having a shield and then throwing that. Just if we're sitting in the house,
Okay.
chilling
Sure.
the rest of the day.
Yeah, so you make your first attack, and I know you can do 2 attacks, but functionally this is like using your action for 1 attack, and then quickly reaching down for your hip to toss the sliver.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me, just out of curiosity, give me a regular attack for the javelin, and then give me your disadvantage attack for quick toss.
Okay. So the first that you asked for was 7 plus 7, 14. And then the disadvantage for quick toss, the second die, I rolled a 13 plus 7, 20. So
With
14 and 20.
disadvantage?
What?
The 20 was disadvantage? That's awesome.
Well, I rolled 2 d20s.
Well, the first one was for javelin. The second
Okay, so
one
14
was
for the
disadvantage.
javelin. Oh, so 20 was that. So again, I roll and I got a 4. So 11.
So you do it successfully, trying to strike the tree or whatever you're aiming at. You embed the javelin in the tree of AC 10, and then you fumble a little bit and you get the sliver out. You're able to do both, but for a more quickly moving target that your fingers aren't quite dexterous enough, but you do feel like you're gaining comfort with this type of maneuver.
Okay, sweet. That's what I spent my whole day on.
Christopher, I just read this and I realized we had kind of been playing it wrong. I don't think it affected anything too crazily. Harness Divine Power takes a Channel Divinity, and I get my Channel Divinities back at short rest. I can only do Harness Divine Power once a day.
Okay.
I had, I think, twice done.
Yeah, retrieve a spell slot, rest, retrieve another spell slot. Sure. Okay,
And-
yeah,
and
that's not a
those were-
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will from now on adapt to the rules, but yeah, I'm not too worried about what it may or may not have affected. But
And back
Got
then,
it.
it was getting the only first level spell slot back anyway.
true, yeah.
The only other thing I know I want to do for battle stuff, I am taking 4 little rocks, and I am just putting them inside Alfie in a small little compartment, and I
Yep.
will do something with those tomorrow. But the only other thing, and Critter, I'd already sent it to you tonight. I will write my letter back to my parents, and at some point tonight, I will run back to Dan Obsidia to just drop that off, let them know where it's going.
Can
Yep.
we,
Done
if
and
we're,
done.
if we're approaching the end of our planning session, can we do a bio break?
Yeah, absolutely, perfect. I'm gonna go get a coffee.
Drinky. I don't think there's anything else I have to do. No.
How's it going, Steve?
Great.
Did I miss anything?
No, literally, like the second that your computer died, Mike was like, "Let's take a bio break."
Oh, perfect.
It was funny because I think your video just like stayed frozen on what it was, even though your computer died. It was very
Oh,
weird.
that's weird.
Yeah. Because
Oh,
I
my
think
computer
I
died.
saw you get up to like, I'm assuming go get your charger. Then you were off screen, and then it was just the background. Very weird.
Yeah, it was strange. But no, definitely when I came back, it was definitely like off. Because like I can hear with my like ear pods in when I leave if I get up. And it like I could hear it like shutting down, like the computer made the noise. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
Chris, this is the first time I've seen your dogs. I didn't know what they
Ozzy!
That is very weird. Mozzie, come here, buddy.
I don't think I've ever seen them. I don't think they've ever been on.
Rudy is a golden retriever, and he's an angel. This is Mozzie. He's a Pyrenees Collie mix, and he's pretty cute, but he's a troublemaker for sure.
Is he?
Yeah, we are actually, won't go into all this, but we are actually considering looking for families to like see if, hey, we live in Kansas, so like some of our friends have like farmland and stuff. So if someone's like, yeah, we'd love a dog and we've got a farm and he can stay outside all day, we might be interested in that because he's been pretty bad lately. I mean, it's been a long journey of him being difficult, but he's been particularly horrible lately. But he's very cute and I love him. But we're not going to pound him or shelter him or anything like that. I won't let that be our solution. But if Mary reaches out to a family friend and they're like, yeah, we love a dog, then we're like, okay, you can maybe take Mozzie. So.
You just got a lot of energy.
He's got a lot of energy. He escapes from the fence.
I was going to say the backyard.
Yeah, he escapes from the backyard. He howls constantly. I'm amazed he hasn't barked or howled all day on the call right now. And then he's just been shitting in the basement all the fucking time, like all the time. And he breaks out of his wireframe kennel and like rips up stuff in the basement. Like he's just like, he's Marley from Marley and Me. And he's so cute and I love him, but I also kind of hate him sometimes. And right now he's being very sweet. But also Mary just he drives Mary crazy. And it's like, if we have kids in the somewhat near-ish future, she's like, I'm not dealing with that dog howling all the time when our baby might go to sleep or something. Like, and Mary's kind of driving the train on getting rid of him. And I've been very resistant so far, but recently I'm like, okay, if you want to like lead the charge on that, we can get there. But,
Alex's parents just got a new dog, and they like decided it in like a week, and it was, oh, we think we might get a dog, and then they like got a dog.
Oh my
like
God.
the next week. Yeah, they did it so quick.
Ours was Mozzie was a quarantine dog where Mary's friend from work, their family like lived on a farm, and their Pyrenees Collie mix dogs had an accidental litter, and then they're like, we're just gonna like, we're not gonna keep all these dogs. So, like, we'll either give them to a shelter or someone, or people can take them. And we're like, we've been kind of considering maybe another dog. Maybe we'll take this free dog. Didn't have any of his vaccinations. We got him at 5 weeks, which is borderline illegal because you're not allowed to pay for a dog until 8 weeks because they have to like be correctly weaned off their mom and stuff. Like there's a whole developmental behavioral thing. So we got him too early. He has separational anxiety. Like, I mean, from day one, he's been kind of a nightmare, but he's still adorable and I love him. But it's kind of boiled to a head lately. So, but.
All right.
Get lucky and he'll start being good and we can keep him, but we'll see. Okay. So you guys train and tinker and practice throughout the rest of the afternoon and evening. Roulette, you're able to, do you take anyone with you? Do you go by yourself? But you're absolutely able to make it to Den Obsidia and drop off your letter.
I'd probably just run there by myself. I'm not planning on like taking any other side tours. I'm just dropping off the letter, sending it home.
The city is very lively when you're walking through. Definitely people give you looks, not dirty, nasty looks, but just like you just can't go through the street without people drawing heads, basically.
Yeah.
but you make it to Debsidia. You kind of get through one of the Terror Corps members outside, allows you inside, and someone kind of make sure they'll get your note to the aviary. Dinah was not specifically available to speak with at that time, but yeah, as you're walking through cities and residential areas, maybe you even are near Tempor Alley, where Tempor Alley set up in a way where, unlike Kirsan, where Kirsan was just beautiful and lively and entertaining stuff, but it's also a disastrous mess of organization where there's like just loose streamers and like tent canopies and stuff all over the place, which made it for a very fun visual. This is much more organized from a city planning perspective. And Tempor Alley specifically, there's like 8 rays of corridors and not corridors, but
thoroughfares,
like alleys and thoroughfares that are like that all come to a concentric point to kind of represent some version of a sun in the middle of the or like a sunburst in the middle of that area. But that place is extremely lively, even at late at night. And then you can see people walking around with ales, probably carousing at bars, etc.
Oh, so it's
walk me down.
It's so it's like shops and bars and restaurants.
Yes.
And
yeah, definitely seems to be the lively hub of the city, where the rest of the city is kind of simple to somewhat above simple living residences. But yes. Perfect. It definitely seems like the entertainment is more densely packed into the city compared to Ostennis, where it's like bits and bouts of bars throughout the entire space. And that city was more homogenously organized, whereas this is a lot of residences throughout this expansive city space. But yeah, you were definitely saw an uptick, a peak of entertainment and liveliness in that central area as you passed it. Otherwise, you guys are all able to kind of settle down into your new living quarters for the night. And if there's anything else you'd like to do, please let me know. But otherwise, you guys are able to kind of get to bed for sure.
Yes, I am preparing Shield of.
I just thrown javelins.
I am preparing Shield of Faith on the Glyph of Warding.
There it is. One second. I'm going to put him out of this room. He has been good for a second, but I don't want him in this room.
Archie, that was thousands of miles, hundreds of miles away.
Archie's freaking out.
Well, he just heard it, and so he went and he thought there was a dog outside.
Grib!
Oh. Well, yeah, you
Grib's
said he
a
just
good
sits there
one.
and watches you the whole time.
Yeah, he's like sitting there like waiting for me to play with him. Call me Ogoyev.
But got it. You dump Spell of Faith, your first level, because it can take up to a 3rd level spell slot or equal to the way you cast the Warding Bond, but you don't have to do that. So
correct.
You put Shield of Faith activatable via button.
I will delete 200.
Sounds good. Is there a specific trigger you've bound to it, or is it just
The
depression of the button? Okay, got it. Deal. So you do that. Taking those spell slots, otherwise reorganizing your spell slots overnight, and you all can go to sleep. Telperion, is there anything specifically you trance about overnight?
Yeah, my family. I'm starting to think about them again. I'm thinking about like what they would be wanting from me at this time. I'm feeling a little guilty that I've gotten myself into like this position, which like is kind of, I don't know, feels like not my right, but also like something I seized to do. Like I had a lot of justifications for leaving. So I'm just kind of thinking about my parents and my sister a lot and what they want from me right now.
Gotcha. Roulette, any last things you're trying to do before bed? You definitely do not feel any discomfort, just that kind of constant now that you're getting used to, that buzzing like energy within you that is just like normal now.
No, I'm adjusting my pockets and switching stuff around because I am preparing a whole new set of spells and tools that I have never used before. So I'll just be like reviewing my notes and checking my pockets and making sure I have everything set up and prepared.
Perfect. Toby Rama, any last things you're doing before bed? You will find your sleep unaccosted, no visions, just calm silver mists that drift around the blackness around you in your sleep.
I thought about doing another sending, but I did Glyph of Warding instead, so nope, just passing out.
Understood. Jax, any last things you're trying to do before bed?
No, he's just gonna spend some time aloof and secluded by himself looking at his mask. That's it.
Okay. As you fall asleep, we will dive back down for a moment.
Gotta get my worksheet ready.
Jax falls peacefully to sleep. The hex metal, whatever that entity is inside you, also just like lying dormant, now co-working with Jax instead of the frustrating, occasionally incompetent, or what it views as incompetent Jiri. But now we descend down in this dark expanse where Jiri hears the familiar voice of Aldark, that strange air genasi that looks very similar to himself, but a little different. The way his scruff is coming in, the way the sides of his hair are a little more full than the way Jiri looks, but similar extra length mohawk-esque top of hair and similar blue skin tone and patterns on his skin. Very similar to the Jiri's appearance, but a little different. Jiri just continues to almost fall in and out of consciousness as Aldark continues to read from memory based on some book he had heard or read, A Monarch's Path. And you just continue to hear him read from this book, and eventually he gets to all right, chapter 17.
Yes.
The storm persists. Hey, Jiri, wake up. Or actually, he calls you Jax. Jax, wake up.
Oh no, my name's Jiri. You got it wrong, but that's okay.
Yeah, Jiri. My bad. I keep forgetting you are calling yourself the titular character from this book. It's I got to get used to that. I'm not sure what's going on there, but not my business. Anyway, we got past that part where he made us all his new friends, and we're kind of coming to the end game of this book where they start venturing into a new land to seek opportunities for how they can possibly charge his sword, and maybe even cut through the veil where they can breach the air elemental plane.
That's so interesting because I'm still trying to charge my sword, so maybe your book has some answers.
Hopefully. Yeah, well, I'll keep going, and then we can see if it's giving you any information that you're looking for, I guess. Kind of gives you a strange look, but just then continues to read. And we won't linger there too long, but we'll fade to black as you continue to listen to Aldark but tell you the tale of this story that he remembers very vividly. Unless there's any other questions you wish to ask him.
Wait, did I ask this already? Does his voice sound like Jiri's voice?
Very similar, borderline identical.
Okay.
So when looking at this scene, you see like it's almost like looking at two Jiris, essentially.
It is almost like looking at two Jiris. It's Jiri and slightly more disheveled Jiri, though they're in peasant clothes, like very simple burlap, not comfortable apparel, and endless black space around them. They seem to be sitting as if supported by solid ground, but just endless black expanse, although there are the form of metal bars in a rectangle around them.
I mean, I would ask more questions. Do I have time to ask him?
You are more than welcome to. We don't need to linger in this scene until potentially in the future, but you're more than welcome to interact however you want to.
I feel like eventually Jay would ask, like, Aldark, tell me a little bit about yourself. Like, how did you find out this tale? Where did you find this book?
Well, honestly, my family has been one of the very few Genasi families allowed into Durast and Daenor specifically. I think this book was something like my brother got from a friend of his or something.
I don't think really many people in this city are very interested in like fairy tales and long epic stories and stuff, but for whatever reason, it gave me a bit of solace from the day-to-day goings on. I mean, obviously landed myself in here with you, so my day-to-day activities weren't exactly above board. But anyway, reading A Monarch's Path and the other books after it were kind of a respite for me, a way to escape. So I think I kind of really took them to heart. They meant a lot for me, especially like representation is very important. So an Air Genasi hero I can identify with was important for me, and so I think it just really stuck in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I am quite a hero. You are correct about that. But how did you get stuck down here? Because I know how I got stuck down here, or at least I think I remember. A mad wolf somehow tricked me and my friends, and now I'm stuck down here. Did the same thing happen to you? Do you know of the mad wolf?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I was just a bit of a street rat. I was stealing some food a little too brashly, and some guards grabbed me, and I think my reputation of doing so for a couple months kind of got ahead of me, and they were sick of me. So, you know, the one that doesn't look like the rest of the population kind of stirring up trouble or whatever. So they just shoved me in here in the Dungeon of Talon Reach.
All right, that's enough talking about you. Let's go back to my story. Keep telling it.
Yes. You keep saying it's your story, but then you keep complaining when the story goes in different directions than you expect. So anyway, you bet. We'll get back to it. And as he continues to read confusedly, but immersing himself in the recalling of the tale, you guys all wake back up in the morning of Sundas, the 15th of Frostfall.
Long rest.
Long rest, complete.
Love
Spells
this.
re-slotted, lists revised if your class allows for it, etc.
Yeah, I changed all my spells. I think I am long rested. I'll do it anyway.
Make sure you do it because I know we did use hit dice. Or I did. I don't know.
But you guys are up. Seems to be sun is available outside, so it's probably a little after dawn. So you're not up insanely early, but it's probably 8 or 9 in the morning. You guys have some time to settle in or do whatever you want to in the next 2 hours before you need to make an appearance at the Gauntlet, at Goldmaw specifically.
The King, Mirage, and then the Gauntlet.
Very well. All right, we will speed through some of those items. Den Ferris first, you are able to make it to the ziggurat structure. The Loxodon, the elephantoid gentleman outside wielding enormous glaives and spears, allow you entrance, and you see Beast King Mordecai up at the front discussing some matters with Ozai. Korik and Dinah are not in immediately visible area if they are here or otherwise, but the Beast King will greet you as you arrive.
Yes, my friends, what can I do for you?
I believe Korik mentioned we should stop by and that you might have a task for us. The Seneschals themselves had some individual tasks, including one today. But Korik mentioned that you might have something that needs to be done.
Very well. As stated previously, you are welcome to accept or reject any of these tasks my seneschals grant you. However, I would like to place upon you an emphasized importance of my own task. I hope you may be amenable to not an urgency of time, but if you should choose to decide not to pursue some tasks, I would hope you would take mine on. My hope is that the Bridal Bane mountain range, the mountain range immediately to our east, I would like you to travel to the very top of Mount Aula Theater, the tallest mountain of the range, and speak with the elder there, who guides an enclave of dragonborn monks there, known as the Metamorphi.
Wait, the Metalborn what? Metalborn
The Metamorphi.
Metamorphi.
Those monks seek to bend and transmute their natural gifts into that of other elements. They are exceedingly rare. There is perhaps a dozen or so, and their elder is someone I have come to know for a long time. I trust their judgment and wisdom over perhaps even Corix. I wish for you to make acquaintance with that elder. That is all.
Amazing. I wouldn't mind getting back up into the mountains at some point.
It may be cold up in the mountains to some degree, but you will find our southern climate a bit more temperate than that which you may experience up otherwards in the northern Udinil lands. There may be dustings of snow, but no snow-capped mountains by any means.
What kind of journey is it to the mountain? Is it like a day away? Is it like a several-day affair to get to the top alone?
I imagine to traverse the terrain and arrive at the peak to get to where the clan of the Metamorphi resides may take you some 2 to 3 days of travel through treacherous terrain. Various beasts and creatures may stalk those lands, finding perch in high areas where they search for prey. It will be a dangerous journey. But if you can make acquaintance with the elder there, and perhaps aid her in any way that she sees fit, let us say that would be a valuable, that would contribute great value to our nation.
We will give that priority.
Very well. Feel free to pursue other tasks, whichever order you wish, or not at all, but meeting the elder is something I would place high importance on. Is that all? Is there anything else you need from me? Has Korek made you comfortable in your new abode?
Quite.
I have one question. What is the significance of the fire staff?
My char branch scepter is not particularly powerful in a sense of great prowess. It is a staff I have had since I was but a cub. And you will notice as I move it, and he'll kind of brandish it and tap it on the floor, dust and charcoal kind of settles from it. It is a long deadened branch, but reminds me of, which I have had to focus on in the last 2 or 3 years since the Emerald burned, that new life can thrive from the ashes of destruction. And again, once again, as he touched it, just almost like a torch head, the top of the scepter just flickered into flame as he grabbed it. And Toby Rama, once again, with your passive perception, you can just see it's natural flicker of flame, but there's some version of some kind of form in there that just becomes one. It is one with the flame, but you're seeing just motion of something that you're it almost looks like a creature is in that flame. But
thank you for indulging my curiosity.
Of course. This one will not be able to regrettably witness your contestants in the Gauntlet today, but I hope to hear good things from Dinah, who presides over that competition. I am excited that you were willing to participate in such a core pillar of our cultural heritage.
Willing and eager, I think, and pretty excited to get going for that.
Very well.
We'll
Well,
take
do
up
not
to
let
where
me
we're done.
delay you. Yes.
We are headed to Tempor Alley to the
All right.
Our
friend.
Yeah, so let me we'll keep this music for a second, but as you guys journey into Tempor Alley, you guys, there's so many shopkeepers and shop fronts and carts and merchant stands and stalls surrounding buildings that are like clearly set up to offer food or drink to people perusing the markets. Very central space of heavy gold exchange and commerce here. Tons of people selling poisons, people, or not poisons, potions, people selling very fine silks, which seems to be a common thread in this place. The livestock trade, farming to some degree, and silk trade seems to be a staple of this environment. And you guys all find toward the very center of Tempor Alley, where a lot of the thoroughfares converge, there is a 200 feet or so diameter central market hub space, and in the very center an elevated pedestal where there's just a flat plateau of stonework on the center, and there's just a simple golden arch in the middle of it, just stand still with just violet drapery just kind of fluttering a little bit.
serious.
We go through it.
As you walk up to it, you notice like intricate engravings all along the curved archway made from pure gold. And there seems to be like off to one side, there seems to be like a keyhole there. But the drapery is just like flowing free, and there's nothing in front of this archway, nothing behind it. It's not like the entrance to a shop front. But as you draw closer to it, you do hear noise coming from the drapery. And as you curiously reach forward and pull back the curtain, you see into a pocket dimension.
Oh my
A
god.
place where you guys have been before. You walk through this archway and disappear from Tempor Alley and are once again in the Mirage Arcanium, at the purview of Mirage, who is very identifiable off in the corner talking to some patron, looking at a robe and just talking, and you see his bright crimson mane. He looks very Leonin, but is truly a tabaxi. But he does not notice your approach at first.
Hello, Mirage.
What is the general crowd like in here? Is it packed
Very,
today?
very full. The last time you guys were in this, like, he lit a couple arcane braziers as he sung you that tale of his quest to search for the tears of Modera. But in this space, it's so much more bright and lively. There's torches everywhere in a way that's like flickering color. It's like a kaleidoscope of color on the walls and the canopy tent ceiling, and very lively atmosphere. Tons of Villian in here that are all perusing wares, almost as if it was a large bookstore that who knows if anyone's buying stuff here, but people come in just to like look. But Mirage turns when he hears your voices. He's like, "No, my friends!" And he comes up to you immediately, very excited. "I did not know you would make your arrival to Corita so quickly. This one thought he would beat you here for sure. I think he mentioned that this one cannot acquire teleportation magics himself, but he has contacts. Do not you worry. But welcome to the true Mirage Arcania." And he takes a deep bow. Similarly dressed in the beautiful violet maroon cloak with gold and silver filigree on it. Eager to see you guys again and welcome you to the capital. Is there anything specifically you guys are looking for?
Why did we come here?
Spell scroll scribing. Well, Mirage, we actually sounds like we came here with one of your old friends, a certain Seneschal of Air, Korik.
The Seneschal of Sky, I believe you mean. Yes, Korik rescued me from something of a volatile living situation when I was but a cub. He helped set me up here, and the rest is history. Yes, he knew me as various names. I take various names, but Mirage is the most core of who this one is. But yes, that is quite incredible that you were able to meet the Seneschal. Is there anything I can interest you in?
Well, he brought up a good point. I'm sure you know of the spell sending of long distant messages.
Mm.
That is.
I have heard of such magics, though I have never spent time to pore over the lore and practice them into my own. What's the word when it's like my arsenal, my personal arsenal. And this one cannot switch around his magical capabilities so freely as someone like Korik, for example. He has to commit these to memory, and I have never pursued the need for such a spell, but I am aware that it exists. What about it?
Well, that is a spell of which I am capable of casting,
Mm.
and I made this
That
known
is
to the
fascinating.
Seneschals and His Majesty, and they seemed quite.
You have met the king, the Beast King himself already. You do not waste time, my Udinel guests.
They mentioned the value in potentially preparing some spell scrolls with this spell. And I was also just happy to learn more about the process, and Korik pointed us here.
Very well. Yes, I believe when we were perusing my temporary wares in Kirsan the other day, you saw my extensive collection of spell scrolls. Most of those were created by this one himself. I am familiar with the practice of scribing spell scrolls, of course, but the problem is that those that I cannot conjure from my own volition, I have to source otherwise. Generally, spell scribing involves you have to imbue your own capabilities into the parchment of high quality with rare inks and other components. But if you are interested in learning from this one and how to do so, this one would greatly like to work hand in hand with you, Danil, to frankly for fun, but certainly at the behest of the Seneschals, if it is beneficial to our nation and the king as well.
Yes, well, there's just, all these things going on around Eridon, and they saw the importance of being able to contact distant allies with brevity. And
Very well. Well, yes, I will say I am in the midst of great business at this moment, but perhaps if you arrive around dawn in the morning, we can work together extensively throughout the day, and I can kind of quarter off an area in my store where we can work unaccosted from those patrons. I can have my assistants and stuff tend to their needs.
Well, that might work perfect, because we are actually quite preoccupied today, so I just wanted to put the seedling in your minds that I was interested, and
Very well.
happy to see
This one is eager to work with you.
We're just
But
lucky
yes,
though
please.
that he returns tomorrow. We're off to the Gauntlet right now.
You are participating in the Gauntlet?
At the behest
Oh
of Dinah.
boy.
Toby will kind of give him like the Cliff Notes recap
Sure.
of why we
Yes.
came to Koritao
Yeah.
and our audience of the king and whatnot.
Just perfect. He kind of scratches his neck with a claw and is like, yes, let us hope you return tomorrow at dawn, my Udinel friend. I wish you all the luck in the world. You may need it. I wish
Any
I could
tips?
join in viewing the experience myself. This one has too much business today. Any tips for the Gauntlet? I am under the impression that in between each round or before each round, a Terra Corps member may come to you with a warning scroll, giving a riddle of what you may be facing. So perhaps it may be beneficial to not only rest and recuperate if you make it past the first round, but also spend plenty of time discussing what that riddle may belie.
Love it.
It's good to know. Is there anything you are willing to buy before? Certainly everything in this store would be very beneficial toward your pursuits of making it past a single round of that place.
I think our goal is maybe to win some gold and then come back to you.
That sounds like a good idea as well. Very well. Mirage will eagerly await your arrival. Tobirama, I am eager to see from you in the morning, and the rest of you as well, especially if your pockets are a bit more jangly. Very well. I am going to amuse the other customers, but I wish you luck in your ventures.
Good to see you, Mirage.
You as well. You guys are able to leave the place. Kind of a scribe tutor acquired. What was the other item you guys were hoping to do?
That's it.
Nothing else specifically? Okay. Let us go back to my other
Be those
song.
weirdo Udinils that show up 2 hours early.
Yeah. All right. So then, you guys all make your way southeastward in the city, or pretty much just eastward from Temple Alley, passing down one of the main thoroughfares. And at this time, you're definitely noticing a flow of traffic in that direction. And as is getting closer to 11 o'clock or so, people definitely want to get good seats at whatever this arena is like. And as you kind of somewhat blend into the crowd, but everyone's like giving you sometimes a wide berth, sometimes too close for comfort, just like getting close to you to see what these Udinil are about. You guys get closer to that entrance you saw the previous day, where the thoroughfare and the primary audience is walking up a thoroughfare that slopes upward toward this cavern-like mountain entrance with this weird mountainous phenomenon, 200, 300 feet further up into the mountains, where it looks like some kind of portion of the mountain has been carved to descend like a tunnel into it, but you lose sight. But on either side of that thoroughfare, you guys follow kind of the right at the discretion of the Terra Corps that are kind of escorting people. When you say you are there to participate, they kind of check a list and make a mark, and they escort you down one of the side pathways that travel slightly downward at a different angle, alongside the people that you can see kind of continuing up along on the upward thoroughfare. And you lead into two smaller cavern entrances on the mountainside. And again, escorted by a Terra Corps member, are kind of allowed into a small preparation barracks room where you are free to hang out and amuse yourselves. And they will say that an officer of the Terra Corps will come and welcome your arrival and give you any kind of upfront rules and your first warning scroll. You guys wait for a few minutes, and then a gentleman walks in, an officer of the Terra Corps, and you notice that the Terra Corps, somehow it seems somewhat easy to identify if people are Terra Corps or not, but they don't all have the same coat of arms or the same color palette. They have various leather armors and stuff, but just the way they carry themselves is very disciplined and militaristic in a way that kind of represents them separate from various other mercenaries or guild members that you may have passed by. But a slightly gray blue fur-faced furbolg creature enters the room and says, "All right, guests of the Seneschal, let's get to it then. I hope you have all made yourselves comfortable. My name's Oswin. Pleasure to meet you." And he takes out a scroll and unfurls it and says, "Welcome to the Gauntlet at Goldmaw Gorge, and thank you for your brave and honorable participation. Such an event has been a core pillar of our entertainment for our proud nation for over 2 centuries, and you lend your strength and courage to the benefit of all Villian and Udinil to this day. Per the regulations of the tournament, you are able to progress through up to 3 rounds of war games with creatures acquired by various means throughout the wilds of Chimeras. I will now collect your 50 gold entrance fee if you choose to proceed to the first round." And he will kind of set the scroll to the side and kind of hold out his hand for a couple gold purses.
Got him. Taken out.
So you can all remove 50 gold from your inventory.
Platinum.
Another day.
That works as well. 5 platinum. Very well. Thank you very much for your patronage. Now, should you win the first round, you will receive 100 gold. He's very like airport attendant or flight attendant, where he's done this 1,000 times. So he's like, he's kind of lively and, engaging and enthusiastic in his own right. But this is clearly something he's like not putting careful thought into, but he's still reading it. All right, now should you win the first round, you will receive 100 gold pieces each for your victory spoils. Then you can take an hour or so to rest and recuperate here, back in these quarters. When I retrieve you again, you will proceed to the arena and state publicly before the crowd and the Seneschal of Land herself whether you intend to walk away with your winnings or continue further to the second fight. Winning the second round will pay 200 gold pieces each to your members, and the same process holds true for the third round, where once more, you will state for your audience the intent to leave or continue. Should you choose to continue for the third round, you will receive the honor of witnessing the Seneschal of Land unveil this gauntlet's masterwork craft, which you stand to win along with 300 more gold pieces each. Please note, when you prepare for each round's combat and your foe is revealed to you, you must not attack before this Seneschal yells release. Should you injure or assault the creature in any way before her command, you will be immediately disqualified from the tournament, able to leave only with the winnings you acquired thus far. As previously stated, you can choose back out at any time, but you must grant the audience the respect of announcing that decision in the arena. You can, as well, if you are becoming overwhelmed in combat, announce forfeit in the midst of battle. This may save your life or the lives of your comrades, as various tamers will sedate the creature and allow you to make an escape. However, this comes with the consequence that you must also forfeit all previous winnings from the gauntlet as well.
Ew.
I will come visit you before each round and provide you with a riddle written on a warning scroll. As you prepare for the upcoming battle, you may find it useful to contemplate the language of the riddle and glean any insight into what you may be fighting. Now, having collected your ante-fee, I will now read your first warning scroll. I'll go ahead and paste this as well as say it. He unfurls a second scroll, a smaller one. Neither its wings, nor its fangs or its size, shall rival the poison that deep in tail lies. Good luck. And then he takes his leave. You have 1 hour to prepare. And now we will also say that over the course of this next hour, you guys can talk with yourself. We can speed through it. You can conversate on what the riddle may entail. You also do hear, you are clearly not the first participant group to engage in combat, as you do hear, even through this thick wooden door leading into the gauntlet area, through possibly tunnels, you hear enormous beating of wings and screeches of avian-like creatures or loud roars of others. So there is clearly combat taking place out in the deep kind of areas through the tunnels there. But you guys have plenty of time to safely deliberate, strategize, and contemplate.
So it's
do we got time to ask? Go ahead.
Sure,
sorry.
yeah, you can stop him before he leaves. If you had a question.
Oh, I was just gonna ask him, like, what usually gets the audience going? Like, what does the audience here at Cortal like to see in their contestants?
That's a good one. I think honestly, any showmanship you could give them, they're here for entertainment. They don't really care if the creatures wipe the floor with you or you do the same to them. They want to see a rowdy good time. Any showmanship you can put into it, I'm sure would delight the crowd, or feats of epic courage or even stupidity, I'm sure would go over very well.
We've got
By
both.
your leave.
Because I forgot to make it, I'm going to take one of the hooks that I have, because I got 3 of them and I was going to make a grappling hook. But I'm just going to, instead of making a grappling hook, I'm just going to take one of the hooks. I'm going to tie a rope to the end of it, and I'm going to put it in Alfie. Deal.
Are you affixing it to Alfie in some mechanism, or are you just right now you're storing it in him? Because in my view, those are 2 very different things.
Yeah.
You have an hour, so you may have time to work on a contraption here. I just want to know if you're pursuing that or if you're just storing for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna like affix it inside, but like it'll be a mechanism that like can like open and close or something, so that like it's basically a hand inside of it that Alfie's holding on to the other end of the rope.
Oh, that you can definitely do. There's no ejection mechanism or propulsion you're implementing it here, but absolutely he can you can acquire a thing where he can grab onto it and you can potentially pull it out while he holds the other end for sure.
Yes. Can I? But let's say, if I wanted to, could I just be like, bonus action, Alfie, throw the hook end of it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing, no official propulsion thing or anything.
Right.
The 4 rocks, I'm just gonna make them little thunder noises, like rolling thunder. So Alfie's just making noise in the corner.
Deal. Is it contained within him? So just where he is, there's that sensation of like thunderous reverberations. Got it.
Yeah.
Deal.
Probably have that potion of levitate right handy in case.
I was literally just thinking that.
Alfie balloon.
Oh, I more meant like in case somebody gets lifted into the air.
Oh yeah, I guess I could catch someone too doing that. I guess on the topic of range, I guess first.
So it's got big wings, it's got big fangs, and it's got a big size, but none of that compares to the poison that it.
Yeah, just stay away from its tail. Is the thing I'm hearing and seeing.
I have a guess as to what it is, but I'm curious if my DM thinks I would be able to guess.
I think this is fair game for out of character interaction. Like we may have meta knowledge of like stuff that you guys can feel free to discuss now. I think that's fair game in this type of context.
Ooh. Chimera?
Oh, I thought it was a manticore.
Are manticores poison though?
They have poisonous tails.
And they have wings.
Ooh, I don't know that Chimera has wings. I think it's just like a lion-based.
Lion, goat, snake.
Yeah.
So, we've talked about this. Toby, this means that Bless would probably be better than Bane.
To
resist the poison.
Okay.
And our elixirs of health, I mean, I don't want to use them quickly, but...
Toperian, here's this button for you. I hope we don't need to use it this fight, but it's an extra 2 to your AC for a continuous 10 minutes because Glyph of Warding, when triggered, lasts the entire concentration without me needing to concentrate on it. And it lasts 10 minutes. So maybe if we get to the third bout, let's focus on the first one first, but if we get that far and you still haven't used it before the fight, pop it.
Okay. Was it okay? Sure. Thank you. I'm trying to decide if I should put my shield away right now because if I'm going to be throwing,
if it's flying around, I might keep my bow out then.
It might make sense for you to stow your sword for a bit to start.
Yeah, I'll definitely have the sword on my side, and I'll start with either javelins or slivers. I'm just deciding one in each hand, which I might.
I do think a good chunk of this fight is going to be holding your time and waiting for the thing to come in close and unleashing all hell as soon as it gets close.
Are we allowed to cast a spell like right before combat starts?
Hold a spell.
Well,
you are welcome to try and time it. You know that you are going to be led to the arena. The beast will be led to the arena, and upon Dinah's yell of release is functionally when we will roll initiative. So you can cast stuff when you see the beast coming, as long as it is not at the beast or assaulting the beast in any way.
Yeah, that's what I was going to
say. So that will be kind of have been described to you by Dinah as like self buffs right when they see the beast. That's commonplace. You just can't assault the beast before hearing the
so there's like a countdown potentially, and we could be like, at 6 we're gonna cast the spell.
Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I don't know. Is there such a thing as like a flying scorpion?
You can make a nature check.
I mean, in chimeras, probably.
Oh God, I don't want to make a nature check.
If
That's
it
scary.
likes, ooh, I might want to lead with a blindness if it likes flying around.
Ew.
You immediately get very fearful that that scorpion that you fought in the tombs of the Dark Shines, holy shit, there's definitely something like that with wings for sure.
If I were to blind it, it wouldn't want to fly around probably. But that's also a second level spell on the right out the gate. I'm not sure about that.
Let's just see what happens. I mean, let's kill it.
Yes.
Blinding is not a terrible idea. Well, if we can have advantage on attacks against it, we're gonna need to make sure our attacks are useful, as it's going to be going around.
I will be blessing us.
Here's the other thing, though, right? Like, say we want to get the crowd on our side, right? So we need to be a little dramatic, in our victory. We always can, right?
Why do we need to get the crowd on our side?
I don't know.
I agree with this.
For entertainment.
But part of me also thinks maybe for the first one, we just go out there and it's no problem to us. We just demolish it. Then the second one, that's when we're like, oh, we're kind of on our back foot, struggling, giving them a real show.
Let's just
I'm
put
just
on
saying,
a show.
Yeah, feel free to exaggerate or be dramatic,
We're nothing if not dramatic.
I'm gonna stow my shield.
You're stowing your shield to just have
Put on my back. I mean,
yeah, right,
yeah. I'm not gonna have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So functionally AC of 18 until other effects may happen. Got it.
I want to be able to throw 2 javelins around, because I can theoretically, I don't even know how this works with throwing an extra attack and having to grab javelins. I can start with a javelin and a javelin.
Yeah, you would have to have at least one in your hand because you can throw, grab, throw. Well, really, with extra attack and bonus action, because they're also, they're not light. So with attack, you would have to have one in your hand because throw, grab, throw, and then you still have your bonus action available.
Yeah, but then the next round, I'm weaponless. Got to grab one.
Yeah.
Can only grab one anyway.
Yeah.
The free interaction has never bothered me in my entire D&D career until Telperion. Okay, I will worry about that as we come to it.
Silly little porcupine.
Are we ready to go?
Yeah, as you guys, unless there's anything else you want to discuss, that hour will kind of come to a conclude. It's a little less than an hour, 50 minutes or so, but you guys have had functionally a time to short rest, which doesn't benefit you here. But Oswin comes to collect you once more. All right, it's time. Please come with me.
All right, I will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna upcast aid. Third level cast.
Giving everyone 10 extras.
10. Not me, but you guys all
Not
got
you.
10.
So Telp's at 54, Jax is at 48.
Was it max
Lex
HP
at
modifier
50.
or
I think so,
override? Okay.
yeah. Or no, is it temp HP? It's not temp HP.
It's not. So
It's not temps,
Max
so,
HP
yeah.
modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it.
And how
All
much
right,
are
so
we
you guys
adding
have
again?
10.
10Z.
Okay.
And again, this now functions as your max for the next 8 hours, so you can short rest, heal back up to this.
Yes.
And that is one's second level spell slot, or is that third level spell slot?
That is a third level.
Got it. And as you follow Osmond through a winding tunnel that switches back and forth with torches mounted on the walls that light the way, you see other forks and pathways that are possible to take too. A maze of carved tunnel work in the side of the mountain, possibly leading to other groups' barracks rooms or who knows where else. Eventually, you hear the buzzing roar of the crowd increase ahead, and you emerge into light.
What?
You emerge into a massive arena with 30-foot walls all surrounding you in an oval, where an iron lattice gate extends from the boundary of all those walls directly up 200 feet or so into the air, where another metal grate ceiling allows light from directly overhead, the noon sun, to blast down into this area but allows for a contained space for a fight to take place where flying creatures cannot escape. Where another metal grate of where sunlight pours in, but hundreds of people litter your view in tiered stands that are carved from mountain stone, and an ornately carved central box platform up ahead in the center here, where you can see the Seneschal of Land, Dinah, flanked at her sides by a turtle woman and a red dragonborn man. And make her visible. So
Yes. I love
classic.
it.
Oh my god, yes.
All right. Quite an entertaining first 2 rounds, wouldn't you agree? The crowd erupts. Now, we have 4 very unique combatants. I am quite excited about this. You may by this time have heard rumor of their arrival in our fair city. I introduce to the Goldmaw Gorge, the Udanil Travelers, known as, if you gave this name at sign up, the Forsaken Winds of Creatia. Perhaps their triumphs here will give insight into whether we can count them among our kin. And for the first round of competition in the Gauntlet, it is only fitting to welcome these wayfarers with a representation of the ferocity of Chimeras.
God.
Recently wrangled by the Ivory Bastions, whilst on mission at Pride's Way, this beast was found to be terrorizing a river yak breeder's livestock. For a chance at earning its freedom, I give you. As soon as I get to this thing. Oh, also, as you guys enter the space, you can arrange yourself here on the map wherever you would like to kind of take place. So I'll give you a moment to do that.
As we walk in, I'm just assuming, so it's 30-foot, like, sheer flat walls around the ring.
Yes, correct. And there's like a gate. As soon as those like walls like go horizontal to stands, there's just vertical gates all around. And so I have a little bit of a black line loosely representing that. And so you are in a 200-foot tall cylinder of
perfect
gateway.
So apart from the walls and is it sand?
Very densely packed earth. Yeah.
Okay. The statues that are in front
the
of us.
statues are real, so those are also 30-foot high columns, pillars, just surrounding the space. So those are not functionally spaces you can occupy, but they are there, all with lion geometry carved into the top of them.
Perfect, thank you.
And I introduce to you a Chimeran Wyvern.
Fuck you.
And as soon as I need to move him back a little bit, but you notice these 2 Loxodon elephantoid gentlemen within the like they're kind of like reaching through the gates, and they've got massive chains they're holding on, and they're just pulling up this massive iron gate over here. And as soon as they pull it open, Dinah shouts, "Good luck to our Udanel guests. On my mark, release!" And as we about do initiative in a second here, that wyvern swoops out of the tunnel from within and just like clambers onto the side of this pillar immediately.
Could I get?
And that is where we will
before
roll.
initiative?
Yes, for sure. You can get bless off. So you're all blessed. Mark that spell slot off. And now let's roll initiative.
I have a javelin in each hand.
Okay.
All right, young Toby Rama, how are we looking on initiative today?
Oh, wait. Why is it +2? Oh, it's not. Okay, I was reading Toby's.
You said we had a chance to cast a spell, right? Like, so
Yeah, that was that chance. Yeah, you could have cast a spell, as she was saying, on my mark.
Oh yeah, Jax would have cast Blur on himself.
Smart.
Got it.
How do we remember bless? Can we like give ourselves a little color?
MK will not let you forget.
That's true.
That's true. So bless, is it on all 4 of you?
Nope. Once again, not me including.
Okay, so let's do a little dot of yellow
changed that.
on the blessed people.
Not Jax. because he just blurred himself.
Okay.
I'm hoping that will help him out. So
Let's do pink. So Toby, Rama, Roulette, and Telpy are blessed.
That's massively helpful.
And Jax is blurred.
You just gotta hold your attack.
All right, so we got initiative set up there. All right, I think I am ready. So, Roulette, kick us off whenever you are.
Okay.
Oh, let me also do this just for fun. The Chimeran Wyvern. You notice a series. This thing is massive, like 12 feet high. Its wingspan can probably reach out 15 feet wide or more, but it is like kind of retracted a little bit, functionally occupying a 10 by 10 by 10 space. And its tail flicking back and forth between it, spiny barbs emerging from the whole thing, and a large scorpion-esque stinger on the end.
Wow.
Oh God.
hell yeah.
Okay. Roulette's gonna run over to this pillar.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek out, and I'm just gonna ping it with a firebolt to start.
All right, roll the hit. With the way it is curling around this thing, I'm going to give it half cover, so
That's
it's going to
what I
get
figured.
2+2 to its AC.
Yeah. Oh shit! I did the wrong thing, but it's fine.
Your firebolt sails toward it, but as it kind of retreats behind the pillar that it's clambering onto, this sails past it and hits harmlessly on the stone wall behind it.
Bonus action, Alfie's gonna roll up to here, and 3d4 plus.
I love seeing all you guys like doing the diameter things to track your movements.
One quick magic missile.
We had to get some bad rolls out of that eventually.
All right, so Alfie releases his magic missile at your bonus action command, and once again, those arcane blasts of dart energy just kind of spiral out and all just like arc around the form of the statue and do impact. It screams in pain as those embed itself in the creature.
End of my turn, I will take out my flail into my hand, and that's my
Okay. All right, perfect. Toby Rama.
I think from where I'm standing, I should have a pretty direct line to shoot an arrow at this thing.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, so let's lead with that.
Knocking an arrow and shooting. Your range for that is like, is it 80 or?
8320.
Okay. Oh, wait, that.
Add a D4.
Oh, that is a short bow's range. Long bow's way longer. Got it.
If Steve had rolled his D4, would that have mattered?
He can roll his D4 and we'll see.
MK. Immediately we forgot.
Woof.
It does not matter.
I rolled a 2, so 16 to hit with my arrow.
16 to hit. Avoiding this thing's amount of cover from the thing, you do have a clear line of sight on it, and you do make impact with a 16.
5 piercing.
5 piercing damage.
Then
Just embeds itself in its hide, and it once again kind of shrieks in frustration and anger.
I will run to there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Jax.
Alrighty. Jax is gonna howl and point at the wyvern, marking him as his target.
All right, I will mark him as targeted by that.
And he's
see
gonna kind of
something.
dramatically run and fire 2 bolts of like purple blue flame out of his palms as he like
Very
runs
cool.
this way to like kind of get behind the same pillar as Toby.
Okay. I would say
so he'll
from
blast
that-
him as he's running, you know.
Yeah, so at that general direction, I'm going to give it similar to Roulette, partial cover from your strike as it's coiled around the thing. So it'll have a +2 to its AC, but you are able to fire off both of those blasts. So go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay.
Do I have like Shield of Faith on me or Warding Bond or anything?
No, not yet.
you do have a button that can imbue you with Shield of Faith, it sounds like. 22 definitely hits. Dude,
And then-
what a roll. And 26, both hit. So your blasts of flame energy just strike it with speed and precision, dealing 26 force damage.
Yep. And so then I'm gonna kind of hide behind this pillar with Toby here.
You
and just
definitely
peek
get a
out.
little bit of a reaction from the crowd with that. And seeing like a little bit of magic and then an arrow, the crowd's just like kind of chanting and cheering, but with that they all go, oh, like you hear a swell in the crowd, interested by whatever you just did to it.
With my extra movement, I'm gonna like pump up the crowd from behind the pillar here.
All right. You get a make a charisma check.
Just straight charisma.
Yeah, just straight charisma. No persuasion or performance or anything. With a 15, you definitely get a lot of cheering and applause, but you also are getting a lot of boos. Just in terms of not poor competency, but just people want to see, no, we want the creature to win, or whatever. Like you get a mixture, but there seems to be more good than bad.
Hey, boos are good too. Gets people entertained as well.
Definitely. Is that it for Jax?
That's it.
All right. Telperion.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Javelin.
You yoink it.
First javelin.
All right, roll to hit.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is, I would say it's 20 feet up in the air, but you may still be well within range. Let me do this.
It's 20 feet from me.
Yeah, with a little bit of an elevation, can you get a spot further? You might be just on the precipice of its range, the javelin. Oh, you're 30, so you're good. Javelin's 30. I was thinking 20, so you're good.
Does it have cover? Because I was at the same trajectory from the bow.
You're correct, and it does not.
Roll a 15 plus 7.
Plus 2.
22. Plus a D.
Definitely,
I hit.
yeah, definitely hits. Your javelin sails straight into the side of the creature.
That's a D6.
Yep.
I should actually have a javelin selected.
Plus
So this is a D6 plus 4.
Got it.
I rolled a 4. So 8.
8 piercing damage. Got it.
Yeah, and we'll definitely use the psionic.
And just to check, because I sometimes forget, you can do that on non-melee things, right?
Correct,
It's just
as long
any
as it's
damage.
within 30 feet of me.
Oh, okay, got it.
So a D8 plus 2. 2, so 4 psionic. For force damage.
Got it. So you just see that detonation of energy like blast it back as soon as the javelin works its way into its scales. That was 4 total that time.
Yeah. So
Got it.
4 force damage.
Right.
Yeah.
There's
Okay,
8
next.
piercing.
Second attack. Second javelin then. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And this is plus 6 damage because it's my only weapon in hand now from dueling.
Oh, got it.
9 plus 7. 16.
Add a d4.
Yeah. Do you add a d4?
17 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
He
So a
said
D6
16.
plus 6. Roll a 3. So 9 piercing.
9 piercing. All right. You guys have definitely injured this thing with quite a number of hits, but it seems very beefy and able to take it. Noticeably, this wyvern is wyverns Toby, Rama, and Jiri Jax may have had some sight of wyverns, as they're not super uncommon up in Durastian territory. This is a Chimeran wyvern, which is noticeably different. Wyverns are very beefy, strong creatures. This one is very noticeably a little more lithe and serpentine in its direction, kind of relying on quick motion rather than brute strength, you're guessing from the way it's moving.
Seeing how thin it is, just to hinder it a little bit, I'll try to force it back 5 feet.
Okay.
My bonus
Go
action.
ahead. Sure.
Save from
It's
it.
a strength save.
Yeah, 14, I think. 13.
It does resist. It kind of latches on closer to the column, and it's like you see it being shoved back, but it held on.
That's my turn.
All right.
Chris, really
The
quick.
Chimeran?
I
Yep.
don't know if it's too late, but I would have done an extra 6 damage, 3 per damage roll for.
Oh,
being
yes.
cursed.
That's 100%
Sorry, I forgot.
true.
I'm gonna update so that it rolls it automatically.
Deal. That's also fair game. That's never too late for that damage. That just happens. It'd be too late if it was like, oh, I wanted to also do this thing on my turn, but the damage that was part of that, 100% fair. Okay, now the Wyvern's turn. And it's for some reason not letting me select things on my screen. Oh, it's because I'm not on the select tool. The Chimeran Wyvern is studying its prey here, and it's going to go toward the one that's the closest toward it. And Telperion, you see this thing still kind of unnervingly like hiding behind this column. You see it lash its tail at you as it uses 2 out of 3 of its potential multi-tack to make to sling several spines of barbs in your direction in a 30-foot cone. You are the only person in that 30-foot cone, but I need you to make a dex saving throw.
I'll roll my D4 with it. Oh, 8, 9, plus 2, 11.
DC is 15. So you take from that attack, you take 5 damage as you feel these barbs like jut into your form, and you are now considered stunned until the end of the Wyvern's next turn. As soon as it does that, it swoops down toward you and is going to make 1 bite attack at you.
I'm assuming with advantage.
With advantage.
Oh.
It grabs onto your form, and it just like, you feel its mouth around you, but it's like not able to pierce your plate armor. So then it kind of steps back and has to resituate itself, and then decides to once again go curl around that. Flying back upward, it curls around the pillar again, leaving you where you are. I'm going to mark you with a thing for stun.
How long does stun last?
That
To the end of its turn.
to the end of its next turn is this current.
Oh,
You feel like you definitely, the barbs that jutted in past your plate armor, you're feeling some version of a toxin seep into your system. And if there's a toxin that's affecting you this much from the barbs it slung, you can only imagine what that stinger penetrating you and pulsing poison into you could do. So that may strike a nerve of alertness into your mind, but you are stunned until end of its next turn. Roulette, it is your turn.
I don't want to go near it. I think I'm just gonna scooch a little closer. Yeah, I'm gonna go back over to here, and I'm just another firebolt at it. Can I?
I was just gonna say, you guys are also noticing that fighting in this arena with the sun blasting down from directly overhead, it's like very desert-like. Like you're seeing shimmering mirage on the ground, like the air bouncing off. Is a very hot. It is a very hot environment that like could potentially exhaust you to some degree at the end of this fight if you're not able to grit through it. But continue with what you were gonna do.
Is my spot good enough where like he doesn't have the extra cover, or it doesn't have the extra cover?
Peeking around that column, yes, I will say you do not have. I could even
like step 5 feet more, but I'm gonna stay there. I'm just gonna throw another firebolt at it, and I will add a D4 to that. I won't.
It's gonna hit. Yeah.
11 fire damage.
Definitely hits. It shrieks in pain as you see it licking up its form.
Bonus action. Alfie, go watch Telperion. And I'm gonna have Alfie just stand next to Telperion. He's. Do I do a magic missile?
If that thing hits me, it makes some disadvantage on attacks this week next round too.
That's why Alfie's gonna stand next to you.
Oh, yeah, he can do things reactions.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna hold on to the wand, knowing we have 2 more fights. That's my turn.
Understood. So nothing from Alfie?
No, Alfie is just standing guard next to Telperion.
Understood.
So you have your bonus action.
You do have a bonus action available if there's anything you need to do with it.
I don't think I have any. No, I will. I'm good there. That's my turn.
Toby Rama.
Okay. Not quite. So I will run up and peek kind of like around the front end of this pillar.
Okay.
And I will
It seems to be more obscure than it previously was. So I'm going to say from this angle, it's got 3/4 cover, which is significantly more.
Oh no. I will use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
That was probably a bad idea.
All right, it's going for Toby
Totally.
next. No,
Perfect.
perfect.
Dead wisdom save of 16.
Wisdom save. Got it.
Yikes.
Dang.
You
Okay.
reach out and you know it react, but it kind of withers behind it, like retreats back behind the column, and you don't feel like you damaged it.
And then that was my action. For my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon,
Okay.
or as I like to call it,
You can cast
Flying
it up. Yeah, up to 60 feet away, so it's well within range. Got it.
It's gonna start behind, like diagonal top right behind him.
Okay.
And it'll make an attack.
Let me do something here. I wonder if I can do that.
Little booby.
We'll just do this.
He's been on me the entire game. He's got his little claws down here.
What color is it? Is it like a silvery color?
It just looks like an arrow.
Got it.
Because I loosed an actual arrow.
Is this the specific spot it's in?
Correct.
Okay. Got it. So it is a single arrow that you flare out, you send from your bow, and it sails above it, and then does it like curve back around and strike it from behind?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. That's plus a d4, but I don't need it, so
Right.
5 force.
Looks like
damage.
5 force damage. It definitely did not expect that to come back at it from behind when it sailed over it, so it definitely takes the damage and reacts by hissing back toward it.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Jax.
Alrighty. Do I have a good kind of view from it from this angle, or did you say this is a bad angle?
Definitely not. That's pretty 3/4 cover for sure.
What about from this angle over here? Could I see if I'd be able to get him like from behind this pillar?
You think that's a better chance? You'll definitely
Okay.
lessen its cover.
All right, so Jax will run 30 feet and then just peer around this pill there and fire 2 more fireballs at it.
Okay, sounds good. You run there. Is it one more spot? I think you'd have to get.
Yeah, I can go one more. Yep.
Yeah, that's the spot. One more up is now you have a better line of sight, and it's only going to have half cover the way it's wrapped around. So it'll have +2 to AC, but you can absolutely fire those off.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, thank
Definitely better positioning than you were at.
There's a part of the sound that I thought was coming from somewhere else.
Nat 20 is going to hit. The second goes wide, but the first one strikes directly in its face.
Oh. Sorry, they look too similar.
MK, are you recording damage?
So 2 + 8, so 16 total. It looked like it added it up correctly.
D10 plus 8.
So I'm gonna add up my damage.
Okay.
I would. But
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna take a swig from my my water pouch.
I don't believe it.
gonna take a little drink.
You are welcome to do that.
Refresh.
Refreshing after you feel the dehydration as steam is like emitted from your hands when you cast that fire. But you blast it in the face, and it is looking it reacts very viciously to that, identifies you as a clear target it wants to go after, but also looks back to Telperion, the one it seems to have poisoned. This creature's already looking pretty rough. It is heavily damaged by a lot of attacks you've done. Yes, question.
We were just trying to make sure that it critted the damage. So that was
It did.
16 damage? Okay.
Yeah, it rolled a D10 + 8 plus another D10.
I see. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
So is that it for Jax?
Yep, that's it.
All right, let me refresh myself on the stun condition. I think it's not going to sound fun for you.
Think you just lose the turn.
You are incapacitated, can't move, speak only falteringly, automatically fail strength and dex throws, attacks against you have advantage. So you are unable to do anything. Yeah. So that'll do it for Telperion. And it eyes Jax, but it's going to swoop down and try and get an attack at Telperion first. So it leaves its perch. It swoops in here. It's going to go in for, it's actually going to stand right here, nervously approaching with more allies around there. With a 10-foot reach, it's going to launch out a bite attack toward Telperion, which normally would be at advantage. You're giving it disadvantage.
So I have a question about that, because it has to be, hold on.
This is a bite.
Oh, can he only impose disadvantage on things within 5 feet? That may be the case, unless it's within 5 feet of an ally.
Yeah, it's on against creatures they can see within 5 feet.
Is this the tail or the bite?
This is a bite. Its neck is fairly long, and it is going to reach out at you and try and bite you with advantage.
Abby.
That's on your phone.
For 24 to hit. For 12 piercing damage. And then it's going to use one more quick sting attack as its tail whips around and tries to barb you. Also with advantage.
Also at range.
Also at range. Rolled very poorly for a lot of potential damage. And as soon as it missed with that, it's not even going to fuck around with you anymore. It wants to go attack the thing that was injuring it. So it flies quickly over to Jax and will make one claw attack at you, Jax, with disadvantage because you're blurred.
The speed on this dude.
Yeah, it has, you see it just naturally, it just gently goes into the air without even like a leap, and it just soars around toward Jax. Definitely a large flying speed on this creature. Misses you as it can't quite determine what's your true form. It lashes out with a claw, but you sidestep it, and it just rakes through some mirage-like image of you.
He's here? Sorry.
God damn it. And that will do it for its turn. Roulette.
Oh, I'm just... it works.
And Telperion, you feel your vitality come back to you. You are able to move now. But
Alfie's poking you.
Thanks, Alfie.
I'm gonna peek around and just another firebolt.
Tim, did you add your bonus damage on your Eldritch Blast?
Yes, I did last time.
Okay, got it.
Right.
Thank you for that.
I updated it. It's now doing a +8 instead of a +5.
Okay.
Got it.
Mort.
Yeah, you have clear line of sight, no cover at all. However, your bolt still...
D4? D4?
17.
You were off trajectory, and then something helped you get there. You do hit.
This is that moment where it's like you see the aid do it, and that's so amazing as the Greg who cast it.
Or the bardic inspiration makes the difference, that kind of feeling. Yeah. 8 fire damage, got it.
Yeah, and then
look at this dog.
I just want to see how far this is. This is 40 feet.
Look at his teeth.
Your tooth.
No, I'm just gonna have it stay there.
Dog 2.
Doggos and dragons.
Oh my god, yeah. That's my turn. I'm done.
Okay. Toby Rama.
Yes, sir. I will take a short bow attack at it from where I am.
Got it.
Don't need the D4, so that's another 4 piercing.
Got it.
Arrow. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon. Is that 1, 2, 3? It's only 20 feet. It's not very far.
Yeah.
So there. Let's do that.
Got it.
Okay. And then
your arrow relocates.
I'll duck around to here.
Okay.
And that's my
That'll do it for you. Jax.
All right, Jax. Now this thing kind of swooped and startled him, so he's gonna pull out his sword and he's gonna slash at it twice and then try to punch it with his left hand too.
Okay, go ahead and roll all 3 hits. It is cursed, so that doesn't give you advantage or anything, but yeah, just 3 normal rolls.
Love it.
1 hits, 2 hits, and then unarmed strike. Unfortunately, misses. I'm going to say for that last one, you take 1 point of damage as you accidentally punch it into the tooth, and it just hurts your hand. But the 22 and 25 absolutely hit, dealing 31 damage.
Rolled an
Fuck.
8 and a 7. Jeez Louise.
This thing is looking very injured. You just carved through parts of its neck. You're seeing just like so much viscera starting to drip and so much blood all over this creature. It is having a hard time staying fully vital and active. And if that'll do it for Jax, it'll be Telperion next.
That's it.
All right, Telperion's gonna move 30 feet, burn an action surge to dash and get right here.
Deal.
And then I will get out. I'll just use my 1 interact to get my sword out, and I'm gonna swing at it twice.
One-handed.
Swing it twice.
two-handed.
Go for it.
One-handed twice. I'm gonna
One-handed
roll it
twice.
at advantage.
With advantage because of your positioning.
All right, first 2.
D4.
11 plus 7 plus a D4.
Definitely
Plus
gonna
1, so
hit.
11 plus 8, 19 to hit. Yeah. So damage on the first strike.
Oh my god.
What?
The cavalcade of dice.
Oh yeah, so many dice are included in my fight. All right, so 2 on the 8 plus 6 is 8 damage of 8 slashing,
Okay.
2 psychic damage.
Okay.
And in case I miss, I probably won't miss on the next one with advantage. Okay, so that was that. And then second attack,
Still advantage.
still advantage, nat 20.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, roll it.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d8, and then I'm so 2d8, and then I'm
2d8,
going
2d,
psionic.
another 2d8. Yeah, because I
Yeah,
knew you'd
so-
do that. Yeah.
and then my strength is
2d4.
4. Oh, and 2d4, and then my strength is 4, and then my intelligence is 2. So I get to add 6 to what I roll.
Plus dueling for another 2, I think.
Oh,
right?
sorry, yeah. So 6 plus 2, so I get
So-
to add 8 to what I'm about
8.
to say.
2d8, 2d6, 2d4,
Mhm.
plus 8.
Need the
Yeah.
rest of the d8s here.
Yeah.
Okay, 2d8, another 2d8, and then 2d4.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So many maths.
Dude, that's such a big fucking swing.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 26, plus 8. 34.
How do you kill it?
I decapitate the fuck out of it with my sword.
You see, as you approach, you see its tail flickering and it's like starting to tense up. You see the musculature in it tense as it starts to whip around right as you just cleave the fucking head off this thing. And it just stutters and then falls limp. The crowd fucking erupts. No boos heard. You just hear people were not expecting a decapitation. You just massacre that thing. And although a dangerous creature in its own right that thought it may be able to poison you guys fairly significantly, you guys murked that thing. And we will clear off initiative.
I'll also just say when I did the decapitation, I think a large part of the power of the decapitation came from the psychic energy on like the telekinetic.
You like carved halfway through it and then just.
Yeah, I feel like the head just like goes further than you would have thought it would have from just like a simple decapitation.
For sure. As soon as the crowd is erupting, Dinah is like celebrating too, getting the crowd aroused, and everyone is just celebrating you. And a couple of TerraCore members start to come out of different various gates and start to approach the creature to escort it off the field, no longer living. Dinah celebrates you. The crowd's going nuts, but you guys are able to make your way safely back to the barracks, escorted once more by Oswin, who seems kind of appointed to your station.
Love Oswin.
Ooh, when it died, it healed my my fist when I punched its tooth.
Can I just
You are
slice its tail
absolutely
off as we
correct.
go?
Ooh, no,
You are welcome to slice its tail off. As soon as if you try and like grab the tail, the Terracord say, whoa, we'll tend to this. So you can't like walk away with a wyvern tail, but you are welcome to cut it up.
I don't. If they're gonna stop me, I don't need to pursue.
That will do that.
I'm
We'll
gonna
go
second
back
wind as
to
we
the
walk.
barracks. Okay, you are welcome
And
to
I plan on
second wind.
recovery as we walk.
Okay.
Both pretty
Understood.
short rest things.
Hey, you guys did really well in there. I wasn't really expecting that. Anyway, here's the barracks. I've been granted to give you your second warning scroll that you can contemplate over the next hour or so. Also, here's your winnings. He pulls out 4 larger coin purses and just plops them on the table for, burlap sacks of 100 gold pieces each.
Already a worthwhile adventure.
We should just leave that there in case we.
Let's not get too attached to it because we've
Yeah.
got to do the second one, right?
I guess.
Yes, that's true. If you feel like wimping out mid-fight, may turn the tides of the crowd you just pretty much won over, I think.
Oswin,
They-
just a quick question.
yeah.
Just a refresher. If we duck out mid-fight, we don't get this money, right?
Correct, that's correct.
Good to know.
But
We
if
could
you
duck out
approach
now.
the next round, if you approach the round and announce your resignation from the tournament, you do get to walk away with this.
Gotcha. So you got the next warning scroll?
Yes, that's right. That's somewhere here. All right. Unrolls it. All right. Similar in sound to a common beast's roar, their claws are their weapons. A set of 2, then times 4.
Ooh.
Who are you pasting that?
Christopher.
Yes,
Pitt.
I will.
Throw a
I will
spider at
paste it.
us.
He's already thrown a spider at it.
Sound to a common beast war. Their claws are the weapons. A set of 2. Then.
Also, I would like everyone to make a con save for me.
Yes. Bless. as we
Is Bless
left.
still active? Isn't
It's
that a minute?
It's a minute. Was
Yeah,
it-
this
was-
is more than a minute later. Actually, I would say it was toward the end of the fight, so I'd say actually that Bless can
was it
work for
only
here.
3 rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So D4
Bless-
on con save.
Bless still applies.
Oh, baby.
Does Jax get any bonus for hydrating mid-combat?
He does not. Oh, that's interesting.
10.
I did
I
use
will.
a
I will
bonus
low.
action to
I
do
will
it.
lower the DC for you. Yes.
Nice.
Why did he?
The DC commonly is 15 for you. I'll say it's 13.
I got 10.
Okay, Jax, you do succeed. So
Didn't need it anyways.
true.
Toby only failure.
Yeah, did Telperion? Oh, Telperion got a 23. Yeah, all the more hardy fighters that are used to big brawls kind of push through. Tobirama, that beating sunlight really wore you down a little bit. You take 1 point of exhaustion,
Ugh.
Oh no.
which essentially for 1 level is just disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks.
Not too terrible, but you do feel drained surprisingly. And although you can catch your breath and then recuperate over a short rest, just the nature of that sun, you're like to really regain, recover from that exhaustion, it would be a long rest functionally. But so short rest won't clear the exhaustion, but you guys are welcome to short rest as you discuss the new riddle and prepare any other things.
Definitely gonna take a short rest.
I'll go ahead and harness divine power. I can only do this once during the whole
Okay.
gauntlet.
I think you can recover a second now, right?
Correct.
Which functionally your spiritual weapon drained you that, so perfect. So you regain a 2nd level spell slot,
Cool.
and you get your channel divinity back.
Ooh, yes, I need to remember Path to the Grave. That's a very valuable thing.
Yeah, I'll take a water.
There are
That's
water
two.
skins made available for you also. In addition to what you may have, there are water skins in the place kind of provided alongside the coin purses too. So, yep, you guys can drink, recuperate. Pretty quick fight, but still draining to some degree.
What kind of creature has 2 claws on each foot? Because isn't that what the
That's what I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, I think it's
like a 2-toed sloth? Maybe it's a giant sloth.
Oh, it is. It could be a 2-toed sloth. Yeah, a giant one, a dire sloth.
Dire sloth. Yeah.
Similar in sound to a common beast's roar. The name of the beast is similar.
Probably, yeah.
Did MK get exhausted?
Yeah, that's why his video's off.
Is it exhaustion? He's at negative.
Ability check.
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Oh,
so
okay.
no attack rolls or
That's
anything.
not that bad, yeah.
Growl, snarl.
A common beast's roar. That mainly makes you think of crime.
Maybe it has pincers on each. You know what I mean?
How does it walk then?
I don't know.
That would be funny though. It just exists on its back.
Does it mean like it's the then times 4? The fact that it says then, not just 2 times 4, because then that would just make me think it has 8 claws. But claws are their weapons. They have a set of 2 claws times 4, then times 4.
Is it just like a big crab or something? I don't even know.
Or does that mean there's multiple of them?
So the there is throwing me off too, because it's no.
No,
Never
that
mind.
still works plural.
Never mind. I'm just bad at English.
A set of 2.
Yeah. Weirdly, there here applies to one creature or multiple creatures. That's not helpful in this scenario.
My nerve in my elbow landed on the desk as I rested it there, and it just made my whole arm erupt.
Dude, I love funny bone hits.
It was a funny one hit while I was holding this drink.
I mean, whatever we did that first round seemed to work. So
It's obviously 2 Machamps about to run at us.
yes.
Hot. Okay, I just want to know this. Similar in sound to a common beast's roar. But like, when you describe a roar, you just call it a roar.
How did we feel about
Howl.
the bless? Do we think that would have been better for a bang
That was
or
a-
bless?
Well, in that situation,
I think
the bless was a blessing.
If there's multiple creatures about to come out, I think I'll do the bang. Otherwise, I think I'll stick with the bless.
Remember, if you're doing Bane, don't do it until Diana says go.
Right.
Their claws are their weapons. A set of 2.
Why them?
Then
I don't know why. This is way more entertaining than I even realized it would be. Like listening to you guys all
It does
riddle
not
solve.
impact anything.
So what are things?
It really doesn't, but it's still like fun. Oh, we can know what it is.
Yeah, it's fun to think about.
Crabs, lobsters,
Do anything that's not a crustacean have a claw? It has to. Claw.
dragons.
I mean, yeah, a
Big.
wolf.
Meaty claws.
Oh,
Yeah, the wyvern you just fought had claws. Claws is a very common thing for beasts, not just
Reptile, but not like mammals.
Claws have
Mammals generally don't have claws. Cats have
Generally.
claws. What am I talking about?
Dogs. Lions.
Could it just be a lion? Their claws are the weapons. A set of 2.
Then times 4. A set of 2 claws. I think it's bipedal, and there's some weird stuff about to happen.
it's gonna have like a striking tail or something. I don't know. Or it's 2 things.
Similar in sound to a common beast's roar.
Howl.
A common beast. Yeah, howl, an owl bear.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah. Well, owls
that's not-
have,
They have claws.
yeah, but they
Talons.
have the rotatey, right? They've got 3, and then the one can like rotate, so it's like, you know.
Yeah.
But also, would an owlbear be a harder fight than a wyvern?
2 owl bears.
Even still?
No, dire owl bear.
Yeah, dire.
There you go.
Dire
Ancient.
anything. Dire
Similar in
Jacks.
sound to a common beast. Roar. A common beast. So a cat,
Meow.
a meow. What rhymes with meow?
Meowth.
Ow. An owl. Owl. Meow.
Bark.
A common beast.
It's
Okay.
a.
I mean, I don't think we're getting.
It's the Katy Perry song. It rhymes with bark. It's a dark horse.
She also has a song called Roar.
That's true.
But that's not.
I don't think we're
similar.
getting anywhere.
No,
Do you think the
definitely
terrain's gonna be the same? Do you think it's gonna be a desert, or do you think they'll like change the field each battle?
I think it's gonna be the
I
same.
hope-
They're
I
doing
hope
another
so.
fight right now.
not.
They had an hour. They could bring in, water or something. I don't know.
I think
Flood it.
during that hour, the other fights are happening. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That would be cool. So, how do hit dice work? You can roll one, see what you're at, then roll another.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's
I'm gonna
plus
start-
con mod every time. So you roll a 6, you just healed 8 or whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna heal up. I'm at 43 right now. So I could add 2
Yeah.
to each one.
You obviously get your action surge and second wind back. Everyone gets their short rest capabilities back.
Oh, I got a 9 on my first hit die. That's
Oh
pretty
yeah, you
good.
get your action surge each fight. That's awesome.
Oh, I just fully healed on one hit die. That's awesome.
I
Yeah,
feel like
that's why
everything
I.
back. That's nice.
So I get my action surge back.
Features and traits. Come get your features and traits.
I get my psionic recovery back and my second wind back.
I get all this stuff back.
I'm not the only one who's getting everything back, right, Jax?
I get everything back. Yeah,
There we go.
pretty nice.
Do we get Jerry back?
You didn't even cast a spell that fight.
Not yet.
Yeah, I did.
Mm.
Cantrip.
Roulette doesn't cast spells. I'm convinced.
If it's a very ground-focused creature, I think I might use my wings to hover above and just provide aid.
I see what you mean. It also, if it's quick, you might want to do that. But that field was very advantageous for us because we could spread out and kind of hide.
I mean, I know we started talking about this, but I think for a ranged and well,
For me, shooting
You-
down
you-
arrows, that might be beneficial for me too,
Yeah.
if it's a grounded creature.
Okay. We didn't even have to tap into our emergency stores of what items and healings and shit. I
No,
don't think.
that went swimmingly, and we should approach this one with the same caution.
I have this chestnut that I haven't used yet. That might be really useful. I can crush it with an action and then cast a spell with it. At spike growth, it's a 20-foot radius, which means 40-foot circle.
That would be a good way to keep things together,
If
like
it's-
Jax was saying.
Yeah, because when a creature moves into it, or within the area, it takes 2d4 for every 5 feet of travel. So if I,
it's difficult terrain too, isn't it?
yeah, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, difficult terrain. So I can crush it, and then all of a sudden that thing can't leave the 40-foot radius or circle without taking damage. So that's a really good thing. Although that would trap it from us because we might not want to.
I mean, it's going to take a bunch of damage trying to get out, so just
Sure.
wait till it gets out.
Or we just sit there and pepper it with blasts, and you guys are all
Yeah,
very blasty.
You can just push it back in telepathically.
Oh, it's true. Well, and maybe you save it for the final fight, but I would love to cast that today. Are we feeling ready?
I feel good.
Ready.
All right, so the rest of the hour completes. Oswin comes back. All right, you guys ready for round 2 then? I think crowd's ready for you. Let's go. And he leads you back down the tunnels once more to the arena.
Damn, no water.
I didn't mean to keep Dinah visible that whole time.
It was nice having her, though. I felt comforted.
We'll go into a different song. All right. You come out and the crowd erupts when you arrive. Dinah speaks. Victorious in round 1, the Unanil make their return. Gloriously fought, may I say, and I think the crowd will agree. You now. Now, you have already won back your entry fee and then some. But tell me, was the Wyvern enough to dissuade you from continuing? Or are you fierce and determined enough to make it to the next round and gain a glimpse, potentially, at the masterwork craftsmanship
our very own Moro Steamfang has to offer, and gestures to the red dragonborn to her right. And then she gestures out toward you, expecting some version of a response.
I kind of kick Jax forward.
Oh yeah, we're definitely ready to fight.
Get the audience ready.
Oh, are you? Is there a microphone?
No, it's very gladiator style. You just yell up into the space.
I say, Corey Tall, you guys ready?
That's amazing.
Very well then. Let us continue. As described on the warning scroll you are provided, you may have potentially gathered that there is not simply one beast to best here in this round, but two. Now, after experiencing much headache from these creatures as they trampled through the woods to the north, venturing as close as 15 miles away from the tree homes as Corital, before a squad of my finest Terracore masterfully dispatched an entire pack of these beasts and managed to capture two, fighting for their return to freedom, I give you the Giralans.
Pardon?
No wonder we didn't guess it.
What word does that rhyme?
And as the Giralans, and as she pulls, as the Loxodons all up on the side, pull up the two iron gates.
Oh, like left and right.
Two, yes, on each side of the arena. Two massive gorilla-like creatures are brought out. Very much a Machamp-like creature. Very much like a very much like a gorilla, but four bulky, massive arms, all clawed, are brought out from each side. Now, on my mark, release. And as soon as the people let go, yeah, you're able to do spells, as she says, on my mark. And then the people dragging these creatures out on manacles, they just release and back up as the gates close. And they are freed to fight. So let's go ahead and roll initiative again.
For my free thing, I will get my wings out.
I will,
Okay, you bamf out your wings.
No!
Got it.
I'm gonna cast Blur again.
You are going to cast Blur again. Got it.
Roll the same. Like we'll just go for the one that's closer. I have a sliver in one hand right now.
Okay, still shieldless.
Yeah, no, oh shit. I didn't say, but I was thinking I had a shield this time.
Now's the time
Let
to
me think.
decide.
I know, sorry. I'm gonna have a sliver or my shield for this one. And that's why I said
you are gonna have your shield. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said one, because at this moment I was picturing, because the other one I specifically only took it off because of the range.
Got it. Okay, so we got that, we got that, we got that. Am I good? We're good there. Okay, when you guys are ready, we can do this.
Oh, baby.
The Giralon on the left, this gorilla-like creature with multiple arms, rushes forward, using as much movement as it can. Essentially, it seems to traverse 30 feet easily and has some availability for more. But it is going to use its action to, well, some attacks of its action to shove this pillar toward you guys. And it threatens to crash down on Toby Rama. Toby Rama, I need you to make a dex save.
Did you bless the same 3 again?
I didn't bless.
Oh, did you cast a spell?
No, I got my wings out.
Oh,
Dexterity saving throw. Here we go.
you're a nimble little guy.
You will take half damage.
Oh god.
As this thing slams down toward you. You roll out of the way, and some of the rubble and debris as this thing crashes down around. Let me do this.
Oh, look at the
We'll put
chat.
that to-
It shows the dice shapes now in the chat. Or I don't remember.
We
if
always
it
did
was
that.
Oh, it just looks different now.
Oh, rubble.
Yes, so this pillar is now demolished, having broken towards you, and you roll out of most of the impact, but you do take 7 points of damage. And then the creature backs up and like punches 2 of its fists together and gets ready. Backs up to here.
Oh, the tower thing.
Preparing itself. And then Toby Rama, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Hey, Arch.
I don't think I can do a gorilla, but
That's good.
I wouldn't want to. Well, is it other one closer now?
25 and 30 high. Oh, no, definitely not. So let's go.
these things are standing 12 feet tall easily, just massive hulking. Like the density of muscle on these things is potentially intimidating.
I want to go 25 feet. I will go here
Okay.
while going 30 feet in the air.
Okay.
Or 25 feet in the air.
30 feet ish. Yeah. Okay.
Um,
So you are still currently, these pillars are 30 feet tall. So you are still functionally behind some cover of the lion head on the top, just for spatial awareness.
Can I yell something?
Sure.
Let's all go for one or the other. Toby, you choose which one. We'll follow your lead.
Make for the one on the right, and I will take a short bow attack at the one over yonder.
Okay, go for it. From your positioning, it is going to have a little bit of cover because you're shooting downward through other columns, but I'll say half cover.
Okay. Before we start, do you want to remind us if I will be getting any advantage from shooting down? I don't think from this distance it would make sense, but
definitely
I
not in
know...
this particular positioning. You may suspect that, yes, in general, shooting downward on clear line of sight would be a martial advantageous position. But it definitely doesn't cancel out the partial cover in this situation.
Oh, that looked like
19 to hit.
You do still hit though, so your arrow looses successfully, flies just past the nose of the lion statue and embeds itself in the Girolon's shoulder over there.
I really need to my crit last round.
For how much? 6?
Maybe
6.
2 blades of my sword.
Got it.
D10s instead of D8.
It just roars at you.
When I have advantage, I should...
Anything with a bonus or otherwise?
No. No.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That'll do it for Toby. Telperion.
Is a javelin not a light weapon?
It is not a light weapon.
If I go here, crit,
Yep.
can I then go here, or is that cutting the I don't think that's cutting the statue, but I don't know.
Is it like, okay?
This line, can I do that line
The
that I'm showing
statue,
you?
the statue's just 5 by 5, right?
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's essentially it's a little wider, but yes, functionally, yeah.
What are you asking?
Yeah,
Okay.
100% you can do that.
How far am I?
10, 20, 30.
I have a sliver out, so I'm throwing a disadvantage. On my first one.
Okay.
Oh, I can easily, if I drop the sliver and throw, that would,
Yeah,
no,
you're
I may
able
as well
to
just
do
throw the
that.
sliver. Okay, throwing the sliver at disadvantage.
All right, roll it.
Hole 17 to hit.
Total definitely hits.
Yeah, I rolled a 10 and a 13. That was great. Okay, so this is a D6 and it's plus 6. I rolled a 1.
Plus 6, so for 7 damage.
Yeah, and I may as well just do my first one right now. I will throw a psionic energy.
Okay.
So this is, I rolled another fucking 2, so 4 force.
All right. Still not nothing. 4. You see the trajectory of this like crescent boomerang just sweep into it and then just detonate from impact, falling again to its feet, essentially.
And then free interact, grab a javelin, throw. Because if I, because I could, I could.
That's fair. Yep.
Yeah. Regular attack. 18
No
hit.
disadvantage, so just straight roll definitely hits.
Okay, so another D6. 5 this time, plus 6. 11.
Another
damage.
11 damage. Perfect.
And Yeah. And I can't quick toss because I've now thrown a not light weapon. I don't. When I do a light and a not light, I'm not sure.
Quick toss is different than 2-weapon fighting. You actually can try a toss.
I'll try to fling my last sliver.
I will say, yeah, it's at disadvantage. Plus you're not good at it. So yeah, we'll just roll with disadvantage. It's going to get a little bonus to its AC.
A 6 plus 7, 11.
13.
Yeah, does 13. It does not hit, unfortunately. Just a little too far, and
I'm sliverless.
Such.
Oh
yeah,
no.
Okay. Yeah, both of them are. It just goes a little short and kind of scrapes. It's right next to the other sliver. They're both over there. It is that one's turn. It is gonna barrel rush you, just sprinting at you. The one closest to it, and it is gonna make 5 attacks at you.
I have my shield out.
Okay. It is gonna make 1 bite and 4 claw attacks. So 1, 2,
Nice.
3,
Nice.
4,
Nice. Good shield.
5.
Good shield.
It is, this brute creature is just slamming the ground, and you're just like ducking and rolling, and maybe it almost knocks you to the ground, but not enough to deal damage. And you get back up, and you're just dodging this thing's ferocious blows. And then it's going to use its, let me see if it can do that. It actually can't do that. So then it is just going to,
Legendary action.
I don't think it's going to do anything other than it's going to climb 10 feet up this pillar.
Can I roar at it as it goes and try to punch it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, because you don't have your sword out.
Oh yeah, I know. 17.
Does hit. Go ahead and roll. So for
I don't
you,
have to
it's
roll it,
1
5.
plus strength. 5. Yep. Got it.
And I do run it. I want to literally yell really loud as I do it.
Okay.
In a
So
very
you just
Halperian way.
you just strike it with a yell, and it like it adjusts its movement a little bit, but it's a beefy creature and it starts to move up. It definitely has taken some serious impact from the previous hits so far to this one. Not quite bloodied, but definitely injured. You see blood on its white and gray fur. And it is 10 feet up in the air right now, functionally. Roulette.
Kick some monkey butt.
I'm gonna run. I'm just gonna. Alfie, by me. Alfie's gonna run right next to me, and I'm gonna take 2 swings.
Perfect. Yep, you
Okay.
absolutely can reach him. Go ahead and roll.
MK. I just realized something.
Definitely
Point
hits.
A Bane would be amazing at something that makes 5 fucking attacks.
The range is only 30.
That
I
one
need to
does
get
not
both of
hit.
them
So
in
your
there.
second one, you slam its leg with the first one, and then it like repositions itself, and your second flail attack just embeds itself in the thing, and you shake it loose, but it just hit the pillar. But for 11 total damage.
And then Alfie, hit him once.
Hey, Arch. You want to come stay?
Nice,
12,
nice.
12 from the magic missile.
Darts of missiles of force embed itself in its form. And now you're starting to see this thing like quiver a little bit as its physicality is definitely changing. This thing is bloodied at this point.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Jax.
All right. I'm gonna target this. Well, actually, that's within 50. I don't know if there's a range on that. Hold on a second. Sorry.
No worries.
No, there is a range. Come on. Okay, so I'm gonna have to target this one that's closest to me, and then I'm just gonna blast it twice while moving up a little bit. I'm gonna move to like here and hit it twice with my wolf's breath.
Got it. Roll it.
The palm lasers.
If I do this,
Nice.
That one does hit for 10 force damage.
Whoa.
That one's not close enough to do anything, so the one will just miss. Got it. 10
Tim,
force
did you
damage.
update your dice color?
Yes.
It's kind of
I
cool when
changed
it's
it
rolling
to-
the deep violet indigo. Yeah,
Very cool.
super dope.
Very hard to read, but very cool color.
Got it. Is that it for Jax? Any bonus activity?
I did use my bonus action, so
Oh,
I'm
that's
all
right.
done.
That's right. Got it. All right, so now we are back to the one on the left. It is going to run 30 feet. Oh, it can make it to 40 feet with its regular movement. And it is going to come grip Toby Rama with its meaty claw.
I am 25 feet in the air.
That is right. It's not going to do that. It's going to use its bonus action to use its aggressive trait, able to move additional speed toward a hostile creature it can see. It climbs up the statue, very easily scalable, and it reaches out up at you and tries to grab onto you. Please make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Fuck.
As it does the same. Is he at? Oh yes, ability check, but it rolled pretty poorly. It is ability check, so he rolled poorly. But
wait, come on, why aren't you? No, disadvantage.
It rolled pretty poorly, but you rolled worse. So it grabs you in its claw. It jumps off the thing and just tries to bite you and slam you 3 times.
Fuck.
These are not truly with advantage. You were just grappled, not restrained, but it does have you in its hand. And so it is going to make 4 attacks on you.
Why is
Nat 20.
Oh, that's why it's critting. Okay, 11.
Just because it's a normal crit. And then 3 claw attacks.
Nice.
Miss.
Okay, 6.
Hit.
A dirty 20.
Okay.
Hit. So a total of 11,
14.
17, 27 total damage, it looks like. As this thing like grabs you in the air, leaps off, starts smashing you along the ground, and takes a bite into you. Probably damaging. And then it's going to, no, it doesn't have any more activity available. So it's going to end its turn there with you grappled in its claw.
Oh,
That'll make it your turn.
And it's an.
You see your wings are like flapping limply because it would be an action to try to get out of its grasp for a new check.
The grapple is an ability check too, right?
Yeah.
So a disadvantaged strength athletics check.
Athletics or acrobatics for the escapee.
Okay. And it's a bonus action to do that. Okay, I'm gonna start by shouting out, "Roulette!" I'm
also
looking
just a small bit of extra information. It's holding you on its other side, so it has kind of moved you away from your allies as part of that.
Is he still? Are you guys both 25 feet up?
No,
it fell to the ground and it was like Hulk bashing him on the floor.
That is so cruel of you to do that. That is so cruel of you. Shit. Okay.
Take care of you right now, for the record.
What? Yeah.
Take care of you. We'll deal with other stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna cast False Life on myself at 2nd level.
Okay. As you're being like thrashed around, you're imbuing yourself with protective magic. That was so cool.
That was very cool.
So that's 11.
11 temps, got it.
And I'm gonna, for my bonus action, down a health potion. Where are you?
Bonus action, health potion, got it. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
It's still in the T-ball.
7.
Another 9, because it's 2d4 plus 2, so you heal another 9.
Did I have a default earlier?
So you just healed a lot, or well, bolstered yourself a lot.
Sure. And yeah, I yelled out, and I can't do anything. So that's my bonus action. That's my turn.
All right. Telperion, back to you.
The thing to my right, is it high up?
It's 10 feet off the ground.
It is 10 feet in the ground, so out of reach of a meleeer unless you climb.
I'm not gonna.
Or have a ranged flail.
I'm going to. What can I do? Give me 1 second. I have to think outside my usual box because he's in such a bad position.
I was at 4.
Oh fuck.
Because you did 7 and then you did.
Yeah,
27.
the first. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you guys to deal with this and try to go help him. So I'm gonna move.
Go for it.
I can't get flanking because he's not in a threatening position, right? Or can I get flanking? 'cause he's conscious?
He is being the which one? The one to your right or left?
If I go here,
Is Toby threatening the creature?
I would
I
say
have the
as
ability
he,
to damage
when he
it.
has the. I would say, yeah, he is a threatening creature, even if he's grappled. If he was incapacitated or some other effect, maybe not, but grappled alone, sure.
I scream, Toby! And I rush over here, and I'm just gonna tell you in advance, I'm about to action surge and do 4 attacks on this thing.
Okay,
With
go for it.
advantage, Give me some 20s in there.
All right, first roll. Nat 20.
Fuck.
Sus.
All right, we've been through this. I get +8 to this.
You get 4d8.
Yep, I got all the dice still here. 2d4, and then 2d8. So 4d8 and 2d4. And we're adding 8 to what I'm about to count.
Correct.
Which one do I do it for you?
No, I just need you to remember what I can do. Okay. So 3 plus 7 is 10, plus 4, 4, and 4, plus 12. So 22
+8.
plus 8,
Got it.
30 damage.
Nice.
30 damage. Fuck.
I'm going right at its like throat and neck. Like I'm just trying to do lethal on this
Sure.
thing. Yeah, I rolled bad on 2 of my d10s, or 2 of my d8s, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so that was the first, and now I've used my only psionic charge this turn, so no more psychic damage no matter what, or no more
No more force damage.
no more
yeah.
force damage. Yeah. All right, second attack, another nat 20.
You gotta be shitting me.
Because
Roll
of the
damage.
check.
What?
It was a 15 and a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, another 2d8, 2d4 plus 8.
No.
Or-
yeah,
yeah.
plus 6 now.
Yeah.
Because
Got
I'm no
it.
longer adding the psychic from, or because my force is I get to add 2 for my intelligence when I do my psionic strike. So now we're just at
Oh,
Plus
got it,
6.
got it, got it, got it. Yep, got it.
Isn't there additional dice for the Psionic Strike?
yeah. That's why I got to do 4 d8 before. Now it's just 2 because the psionic strike. Yeah.
2d8 plus 2d4 plus 6.
My savior.
10 plus 8 is 18 plus 6 is 24. I think.
Okay.
Got it.
10,
Damn, dude.
15, 16, 17, 18.
With
Yeah,
those
so that's-
2 slices, you have bloodied this creature. You are cutting its one arm is almost like you're like, I could cut that arm off if I really try. Like it is looking very rough.
I wish I could heal on this.
Not very rough overall, but it is bloodied.
Yeah. I wish I could be healing on these psychic strikes, but I haven't taken any damage yet, so I can't do that. I rolled 11 plus 7 is 18. This
Hits.
is
Another natural 20.
No. Because now
I
I'm
was ready for it.
action surging. Okay, so a d8 and a d4. 6 damage. Plus 6 is 12.
Okay.
Jesus.
Last roll. And only an 8, so 8, 9, 8 plus 7 is 15.
15 to hit does hit.
Oh,
These things are brutes. They're not very dodgy.
4 plus another 6 is 8 damage.
10.
Wait, oh yeah, 10 damage.
Got it. This Gearlon is looking pretty bad after you just carved the fuck out of it in one action. And as your action happens, it is going to use this reaction to make a retaliatory strike against you, which it is
Okay.
allowed to do with advantage because it is so injured. So one
Oh.
attack at you.
Crap.
Okay, Lucario.
21 to hit
Yes.
for eight slashing damage. As you're carving into it, its one weakened arm just like angrily grips into your chest and like is piercing through some plate and gaps and stuff. Its claws in your chest.
So here's my question: with my sword, can I now be healing from the psychic damage I just was doing?
No, it's you have to. It's when you deal the damage, you can choose to expend a charge.
Okay, and it's hitting me after I've done my strikes, is what you're saying?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to try something unorthodox. You decide what it means, but I'm gonna try to push Toby out of its hands, which I'm not
Okay.
supposed to be able to do. It's like I technically
Is it target enemy creature or
Oh,
is
it's
it
target
like
any creature. It doesn't.
okay.
Yeah, it actually doesn't say anywhere that I can't like move someone like try. I mean,
Sure.
it's being gripped, so I think it like.
Yeah, I'm basically gonna give it it advantage to hold on, but you can try and push Toby.
Yeah, I'll try to push Toby out of the grip.
Okay. Yeah, no, you do move its fist a little bit, but it still holds on.
All right, and that's my turn.
Okay. It is the Girlon on the right's turn. Seeing that the roulette was able to injure it, it is going to climb down 5 feet,
Oh god.
grab you. So please make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh. Never mind.
Or what happened here?
Oh, it rolled so poorly.
What do I need? Oh, acrobatics.
Thank God.
It failed. You writhe out of its
Whoa.
fingers, so it does it again.
Oh god!
Only 10.
And they're not rolling great.
Fuck.
It does grip you this time, and then it leaps away.
Oh,
carrying-
Alfie's gonna swing at it.
That is more than available. So it's going to leap, bringing you with it. And once again, similarly to how it tossed around Toby Ram, it's going to make 3 attacks on you, 1 with its bite and 2 like claw slam attacks. But go ahead and roll for Alfie.
Literally forget what I have to do. Plus 7. Okay, it's a d20 plus 7. Ah, shit. Uh, 25 to hit.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Uh,
And both of the Girolons now are looking very rough.
5 total damage.
Got it.
Wait. 6 total damage.
Got it.
Oh.
All right. And then with their injured trait being so aggressive in this final moment, it does have advantage on these strikes. So 3 more attacks on you, 1 with its bite and 2 with its claws. 16 to hit? I think just hits maybe.
16 hits.
Okay, and then 2 claws. 1. 15 though will not. And 18 will. So 8 and 9 for a total of 17 damage as it bites you, slams you, and we'll say functionally the second attack happened last. Is when it slammed you, it dropped you. So you're at its feet and no longer grappled.
Oh, okay.
But that will be its turn. It can't do anything else. Yeah, that'll do it for it. So it is now your turn.
It's pretty bloodied, right?
Yeah, both of them are looking pretty rough. Like
And Jackson's
muscle
stopping.
and guts are exposed. Tons of blood on each of them.
Yeah,
Just go for me.
I'm going to. Fuck, Alfie goes after me.
But he's gonna do a fuckload of damage.
No, I meant Alfie for advantage,
Mm.
for flanking. But okay, as he drops me, I'm gonna come up, uppercut swinging at this thing.
Go for it.
Attacking twice.
Roll to hit.
Love that.
That
Okay.
one definitely hits.
9 damage. And second attack,
Oh.
20 damage.
We're critting all over these things.
9 and 20. How do you kill this thing?
Oh, I don't know. No, I do know. The first attack, because I'm like at its feet, I want to just like knock it off balance. And then I do like the ice cream bonk thing with my flail. So just like I wanted to just like uppercut it, but like lethally snap its neck as its head goes back.
Perfect. Yeah, you definitely send it off balance with the first swing, and then just the second one, boom! It just ricochets up from your mace, and just you hear the crack of its jaw as you uppercut, snap its neck, and it falls to the ground dead.
Alfie's gonna
The
sneak
crowd
around.
going nuts again.
Alfie, you get the other one. Don't let these boys take away these kills. 8 damage.
8 damage. It's still up.
I wanted it to be up for Tim's sake.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss out Moby 3, and it's gonna be like here, 30 feet closer to the other Gorlon. Yeah, that's it. Not doing anything.
Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah, that's free interaction. You can toss that aimlessly toward that direction. Perfect.
That's it.
Aimlessly toward that direction. Aimlessly with aim. I just said. Perfect. Jax, you are up.
All right, so Jax, it's like kind of fighting Telperion right now, so its attention is like down, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also on the ground. It's level with you too.
Yeah, no. Down as in it's facing south, I guess you would say.
Sure. I mean, it's got Tobirama in its grip. It's kind of looking back and forth, so it's, gauging its surroundings.
Okay, so I'm still gonna try to like get into a flanking position with Telperion specifically.
Okay.
Trying to get behind it, and I'm just gonna take 2 swings with a sword, or draw his sword, slash punch.
Okay. I'm tempted to tell you what its HP is, but go ahead and roll with advantage for these 3 attacks.
Okay.
I would love for it to survive here and get 1 turn left, but I don't think it will.
To destroy me.
Just pulp, bloody pulp.
Hit, and hit. Yeah,
20.
How do you kill this thing?
So is it holding Toby?
It is holding Toby. Yep.
All right, I want to like slice through both of its arms, chop, and then just punch it, and like the finishing blow being like the punch to like the face.
That finishing blow being the punch to the face, you see dark mist and steam just dissipate from your hand in that impact, and you just rock it backward. Tobirama, you feel yourself as if the creature just dropped you. You impact the ground right on like 2 feet. You fell, and you just see the fingers around you just limp, and you look over, and its hand is severed from its arm. And you have successfully killed both Giralons. As I go back here.
Christopher, what does Giralon rhyme with?
Oh, it's not a rhyme thing. Similar in sound to a common beast's roar it sounds like just any ape. Like it's just like it doesn't have an identifiable roar specifically.
I was very confused when you guys started going down, what rhymes with meow? And I was like, I guess that could make sense.
I thought it was charades. I don't know.
It is very amusing. I'm just like, it sounds like an ape. I'll just make that the first stanza. And then a set of 2, which was very funny too, because you guys were a set of 2 claws. And then times 4 is there 8. I'm like, no, it's 2 individuals, each that have 4 sets of claws. And then they can functionally make 5 attacks, which is kind of funny because I feel like they should make 4 attacks, but etc. But well done. Dinah, once again, celebrates your victory. And allows you to make your way back to the barracks once more. The crowd erupting.
I'd like trying to hype them up.
Go ahead and make a charisma check with advantage since you have won a 2nd round of the Gauntlet.
Oh, Jax will definitely be helping with that too. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, perfect.
Doing some of these, doing that.
Well, at 8 with -1, 7. But maybe
with advantage.
I rolled an 8 and a 7, and then I get charisma.
You definitely still get cheers, but nothing of note specifically.
Telperion, how do you do, fellow youths?
Hello, fellow.
How do you do, fellow youths?
To take care of matters, I did a quick heal for 10, second wind, and then I psionic recovered one of the expended energy die.
And you can psionic recover per short rest. That's not a per day thing. Okay, just verifying. And then let me do this. I just moved you guys to the other screen. Can clear up those baddies.
The crowd a little bit better.
I would say maybe, but it's just you were functionally aiding Telperion's check, I think, functionally, and so it's still like cheers and applaud and stuff. But
I do just want to for RP and all I was doing was holding up my sword. So I say if Jax is doing some other thing, then I don't know. It's up to you to decide. Yeah. I didn't mean. No, I just wanted
it was a group check with advantage. You just happen to be the one rolling it, but They definitely are still chanting "Uda-nil, Uda-nil." They're very excited, but nothing necessarily of note from you guys' extra celebration. Alrighty then.
All hit dice expended. I'm back up to full. All 5 hit dice used.
Dude, that was fucking funny. Oof. I need to get a new drink real quick.
Bro, the fact that they would of course they would have a bonus action feat to go farther.
Yeah.
I love that.
God.
These are also Chimeran Girlons and are a little bit custom, but still, yes, that's a standard Girlon feat as well.
I have to pee really quick. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Yeah, sorry, we didn't take like an extended bio break, and it's getting close to 3 o'clock, so we can call it when the next thing's announced, or we can push through. You guys kind of let me know what you prefer when we get closer to 3. Yeah.
I'm good. I'm just making tea while we're playing.
Cool.
I personally am going to vote for pushing through because.
That is a fair vote. I would love to push through, but I don't want to force us if anyone's like, nah, 4 hours is good for me.
Jeez. If you hadn't, well, I probably would have ended up worse. But the last little bit of like, oh, and he's holding you on the other side. I'm like, well, shit. Now I can't cast Bane on both of them. Like it was so.
Oh
close.
yeah.
Oh.
It also felt weird because I'm like, I didn't mean to be like, oh, and by the way, haha, it sucks even more. But like that was its purpose, is to get you away from the others, which is exactly what the other one did with Roulette too.
Why did it drop Roulette though, and not?
That was just like
random.
I happened to accidentally flavor myself into a mechanic thing, just because I its second attack missed, which I'm like the last one should miss because it's like it dashes her against the floor and then like let's go over. I could have said and then it grabs you again, but I just literally happened to flavor myself into a mechanical benefit in Roulette's favor. But it wouldn't matter because she didn't have disadvantage on her attacks and she killed it anyway. But
All right, I'm ready, spaghetti.
okay. Well, Oswin escorts you back once more and says, hey, you guys are doing great. The crowd's not been this riled up since for a while, as I can remember. Maybe it's just you, Udnil, being exceptional, or maybe you're exceptional in your own right. Maybe they're just excited to see you in our lands. I don't know. Anyway, I've been tasked with delivering these as well. So that's 4 more large bags of gold on the table, 200 more each. So functionally, there is 300 gold each on the table for all of you so far.
Wait, 300 each.
300 total, because 100 bags, there's 4 bags of 100 and then 4 bags of 200. All right, you guys ready for the last warning scroll?
Lay it on us, Oswin.
Let's do this. Reaches in his pouch, unfurls it. A terror of land and of sea, then times 5. Determine its weakness, or you will not survive. Which I will paste into chat.
Alligator?
Is it a gator? I think it has to be some sort of crocodile or something.
Reptile
So-
or amphibian or
Turtle.
One thing we haven't had
Land
to
shark.
do, we haven't had to climb the pillars or anything, but if there's 5, like maybe we need to get some elevation this time to escape from some of the.
I am
Danger.
more than happy to climb climb one of those things.
Of course you are.
I might take the potion and try and climb with you.
Oh, I've got a potion of levitate too. I mean, if this sounds like something specifically land and sea, it's specifically not something flying.
Sounds like also, I don't know, I would expect it to be good at climbing if it's
I don't know. I do that might be a good plan. We could get the four of us up on different pedestals
What
and
about Alfie?
Oof. Well, there's Elfie, and then also Jiri can fly, but Jax, I cannot.
Probably could if you tried.
Can't. Sorry.
Well, Topirian, you could lift someone up there and then get levitated up there.
I can lift someone up there.
oh, you can.
I could lift
You
Alfie,
can lift Alfie.
since
Oh.
at least Jax can try to climb. So it's weakness. Do you think it might be weak to like lightning?
Yeah, something as simple as like a sword or a type of physical thing doesn't strike me as likely. Or maybe it's a weak spot on it.
I bet my javelins are gonna be useless.
Like if it's an alligator, it's gonna be like the underbelly or something. You got to try and hit it.
Which might mean that our pillar idea is a bad one because it might take people working in tandem to like try to push one over and then striking its stomach or something. I mean, that's making a lot of assumptions, but
Well,
just for example, we might need to be adapting on the
yeah.
fly.
We're gonna want to vary our damage types just to check and see if we can find
Right.
something that really affects it.
Well,
Oh, I'll
Let's
go.
not-
I'll
let's not-
cycle through the elements.
let's not start in the center this time. Because likely 3 will come out of one gate, 2 will come out of the other.
So start near one of the
Do we
other.
want to like hide in a corner and then like group
Well, the
together?
advantage-
You mean?
The advantage of the middle is we can move away from whichever group is most frightening of something.
But just last time, we could not move away because they were so dang fast.
So the types of damage I can do: piercing, psychic, and force. Not
And
very
slashing.
elemental. Actually, no, mainly slashing. Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I did not take
Necrotic,
our-
Radiant. Those are my main ones. Those are my only ones today.
Unfortunately, I did not pack my tools for
Oh.
electrifying my my flail.
Land and Sea. That means they're a ground water type, so we have to use grass damage.
I do have. I mean, especially times 5. If there's multiple, I have the. I told you the about the spike growth
Yes.
spell,
Yes.
and this also might be a time to sign Jax with, if we can combo and catch them somewhere.
That's true.
Well, one strategy might be if we can get your spikes between us and them. Once they run through the spikes, I can scare them back and make them run back through it.
Oh, very cool.
Or we could just, double down on like area of effects and like make a kill zone area that we just try to keep them in.
Bane can only affect 3, so I think we should start by one gate or the other, and that way I can Bane the group that comes at us, and then I'll be able to Bane the other group later. I think we made that so much scarier for ourselves being in the center.
Sure, I don't mind starting near one or the other. The one thing I'm nervous about is if we aren't determining its weakness as we go. So we're just going to need to really think outside the box and communicate, or else we'll be fucked.
Rama, are you healing over the course of this short rest, rolling
Yes, I
hit
use-
die,
I use all of
etc.?
my hit dice, and I'm back at
All of hit dice in your full. Okay, back at a full 38
Yes,
or
38.
Okay, got it.
With
Got it. Because
11
the other
temp.
ones. Because are the rest of you all still full?
At your plus 10s.
I used 2 hit die to get full.
And I still have my
Okay.
false life up.
Yes, because you did not get hit from those temps since taking that. So you're at 38 plus 11. Got it.
I healed fully
Yeah.
from my second wind, so I've only used 1 hit die today, but I'm at 54.
Got it.
Christopher,
Oh, everyone, please make a con save. Also, is that literally what you were about to say?
I was flying the whole time and not on the hot ground. Does that help at all?
you're closer to the
Still-
sun, Icarus.
Yeah, still the beaming of sunlight is purposely directed in such a way that it makes the environment harsher. Roulette, you are fine. Jax, you do take a point of exhaustion, so disadvantage on ability checks.
19.
I didn't sip any water.
19. Telperian, you're fine.
I'm so scared.
Toby.
I'm so scared.
What's the worst? What happens at second?
You start getting like
Thank
super
God.
You are fine.
like disadvantage on attacks, right?
Yeah, like attacks.
Or is that 3?
You also don't attack offense. Do you have guiding bolt today?
half
Yeah, I've
movement
got
at
it.
some point. too.
Exhaustion is
Oh,
half movement at level
Half
2. So
movement.
attack rolls disadvantage is not till 3.
That's 3, yeah.
What
So
is it,
what
like
kind of-
6th level you die or whatever?
Yeah, it's like you gotta
Yeah.
take a lot of 6th level is
So you
death.
can do force and fire damage.
I can't do fire. Oh, I my firebolt.
What other offensive spells did you prepare?
Today, I can throw shit. I can, like Toby's guiding bolt, I might be able to light up some of these fuckers and give you a better chance of hitting them.
We're definitely gonna be in crowd control mode.
And then I told you I can do a bit of radiant damage. And then I got that thing to move one of you if we want to do that up to like
Okay.
80, 90 feet, I think.
All right.
Oh wow.
Could also move someone else or an enemy, which I forgot, but I wasn't going to use that on them.
I think we're ready.
I think we're ready.
Telperion. Button.
Oh right. Should I use that today?
I think I just almost died.
Oh sure. I mean,
I know you guys are okay, but
do one of you want it? Because
No,
if I'm at
I want you to be garnering their attention and saying, look at me, I'm doing
all
all
right,
this damage.
I'll do what I can. Sure, I'll do what I can. Sometimes they don't pay attention to me if you guys do good hits, but I'll try. How do I cast? I'll just cast that when we start the fight.
The last 10 minutes. You
So
can
it's
do it,
not
like, as we're
it's
walking
not
out.
functionally cast. It's been described to you that is all you have to do is depress the button, which is functionally a free interaction.
So I'll just do that at the beginning though, when we are watching them get ready.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you intending to have shield out, Telperion, in addition to that?
Let me find the moment that it should.
Yeah.
Okay, shield and then potentially shield of faith as well.
Shield,
Well,
shield, fade.
Got it.
Yeah, 22.
That's all I got for today. All right, deal. You guys continue to wait out the remainder of the time,
I'm
strategizing
gonna
if
shield
necessary,
up.
resting. Okay, you are taking out your shield. Okay, good to know.
That
All
6 arrow damage I did to that girl I don't think was the deciding factor.
Could have been. Anyway, you finish your short rest in this barracks room, and Oswin comes to once again retrieve you, lead you through the tunnels, and out into the arena once more.
It's definitely water now.
Oh,
Look at her smirk.
Dinah announces your return. Well, the Forsaken Winds of Croatia, you are our last remaining group. Fellow kin, I do not know if it is merely the lower amount of entries in the Gauntlet this day, or whether these Udinil truly have in their hearts the ferocious fire that burns within us all. Welcome back to the arena, the ForWynds. Now, Udinil, the other 4 groups of combatants, as I have mentioned, are no longer in a position to continue. I am proud to say that none of our fierce competitors today have given in to lethal wound, but many have come close. We Villian have tithes to pay and mouths to feed. I do not cast shame on their prudent decisions occasionally to step back after glorious combat and proudly take their earnings. But I think we all know what gets our hearts racing. And these 4 Udinil have the chance now to complete the Gauntlet here and now. So what say you, Forsaken Winds? Will you announce your departure or your burning resolve?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be continuing on in the contest.
Udinil! They are all shouting, the crowd is hyped, and Dinah once more speaks. As I hoped then, perhaps these Udinil can truly consider themselves kin, at least for a moment, before meeting a truly deadly challenger. But first, she turns to the red dragonborn man to her right and accepts from him some sort of burlap sack. I think the challengers have earned a glimpse at what they stand to win aside from their coin, don't you?
Ooh, I love burlap.
Ah! Dinah sets this burlap sack down in front of her on a railing, and to the noise of the chanting crowd, slowly and dramatically unties the leather cord wrapped around each side. Crafted from flash cobalt, a rare metal mined only deep within the sky-capped mountain range in northern Udinil lands. This magnificent long saber, is both extraordinarily light and yet also resolutely durable. By gift of Moro Steamfang of Steamfang Forge and the Sultan of Jazora himself, who arranged for the material transport, I present to you all the Levin's Edge.
Critter, should we be in a different screen?
Yes, I will now move you to the different screen you should be on.
Lemon's Edge?
The Levin's Edge.
What? Oh my god.
Wasn't
Ugh.
the storm giants the Levin's army?
They were, in fact. Deafening applause erupts. She brandishes this metal longsword, and even from this distance, you can see its shape juts back and forth in an exaggerated and aggressive lightning-shaped design along the blade. And as she holds it into the air, the entire crowd gasps for a brief moment as a crack of bright white-blue electricity arcs into the air for a moment above her. Deafening applause and surprise erupts from the crowd, and Dinah hands the blade back to Moro, who once again bundles the weapon up and bounds it.
Wow.
Finds it. A marvelous prize, to be sure, and as far as we know, the only one of its kind, crafted in this specific way. But can these four Udinil, the Forsaken Winds, dive into extreme danger and climb out the other side? We shall see. And for an adequate challenge for the pinnacle of the Gauntlet, we turn to a beast that the Jet of Jazora herself had difficulty hunting. 2 moons ago, there was a trail of creatures along the western Jazoran coast, both sea-dwelling and land-walking alike, that were being ravaged by whatever amphibious monstrosity stalked that landscape. But the Jet of Jazora, a champion of this very gauntlet, managed to belay the beast enough to capture without allowing it to adapt. I give to you the prime alpha of the Gauntlet, the finale of this day of wondrous entertainment. Please bring forward the multi-fanged Leviathan.
Oh my god.
The elephantoid warriors to the left side of the arena.
Jax,
once
come
more
this way. Jax, come this way.
start pulling up the chains of the heavy iron gate. And a few moments pass, and you hear sounds. First, you hear shouting in synchronized practice. Left, right, hold. Left, right, hold. And a series of that increases. The voice is getting louder, echoing down the tunnel, and you hear a deep guttural snarling, or a hissing. A bit of both, maybe, like some enormous amphibious creature snarl that reminds you of the large crocodile in the sewers beneath Ostennis. And then more. Another. One of them comes into light, a massive crocodilian-like forehead and jaw, with a gnarled fanged maw and reptilian eyes that wince at the sunlight. And another identical head comes into view, and another, then 2 more.
Oh my god, am I right?
5 enormous, let me get back to my spot because I just lost it. 5 enormous, semi-draconic, semi-crocodilian heads, all tethered to the same body by individual long necks. Extend out of the darkness before the rest of its reluctant, moving, enormous body is pulled out as well. 4 creatures at its front, 4 at its back, leading this thing out. The creature thrashes immediately once it's out in the sunlight and able to stretch and stand up straight. Several of its heads easily reaching 25 feet up in the air, but the majority of its body occupying a 15 by 15 by 15 foot cube-ish. But it's restrained by these strong individuals in front as well as behind it. Elephantoids and dragonborn and otherwise. Over the course of 30 seconds or so, with the crowd roaring in a mixture of entertainment and possibly horror, these people escort this Hydra into the middle of the arena. and loop it into a series of chains and hooks and stuff that are bound to the pillars. And it's thrashing, but they keep it restrained and loop themselves back into the gate, still holding the restraints in a pulley-like mechanism system that allows them to kind of safely tether it to where it is. And now, for the apex of the gauntlet, without further ado, and you guys can prep anything you want to right here. And then she says, release the Hydra. The several people, the 8 individuals holding it, retreat into the iron gate, loosing the chains, and it shakes out of its shackles now, and the iron gate slams. And let's all roll initiative against the Hydra.
I have a javelin in one hand, and I'm gonna push the button before they come.
Understood. So you activate Shield of Faith. What does that look like, Toby Rama, as Telperion activates this thing?
You would have to look pretty hard at Telperion, but every now and then you see like a little discrepancy in the way light's bouncing off of him, and just like there's a little shimmer around him.
Very cool.
Kurt, I have a question about the terrain. Yep. These statues are massive, right? They're 25,
30 feet high. And its necks, when you see, primarily it's a 15-foot tall creature-ish, but its necks are long. And so when they reach up and coil and stretch, they are getting easily 25 feet up in the air with its reach. So almost cresting as high up as the pillars.
This,
unfortunately, it is in the in the middle of the thing. Toby Rama, I think, has a higher dex than Telperion. So we'll do that and that.
Yeah, I got 12.
Chris, this time I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud on myself instead of Blur at the start.
Understood. Do you decide the damage type each time you attack with it, or is it up front? Are you choosing a type now?
I choose it now, and I'm gonna choose necrotic.
Okay.
Yeah, but I gotta. That's the one that I flavor it as, so we're gonna go with necrotic.
Okay. Understood. So what does that look like for us when you cast Spirit Shroud for the first time ever?
Jax howls. And he calls upon the spirit of the mad wolf, and like a spectral like wolf starts like swirling around him, like kind of like a shadowy like spiral that kind of is within 10 feet of him.
Very cool.
Also gonna cast Spiritual Weapon and just have it hover like 10 feet in front of me.
Okay, we will make that visible again. 10 feet in front of you, ish, here-ish.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative for us, Jax.
Yeah, whoops, I thought I did.
12. There you go. We're good.
So it goes first.
It does in fact go first. All right, if we are ready, we will dive into this.
Oh God! How big is it that its steps are like? How massive is it?
It is from. If it were to extend its length from top of snout to end of tail, it might be 40 feet long. But the kind of general vicinity it occupies is more like 15 by 15 by 15. Its mouths can reach further than that, you think, but primarily that's its size. It's a 3 by 3.
3 by 3, okay.
Yeah. Perfect. Awesome aura on yourself. That is helpful. Thank you. Okay. We have rolled initiative, and it is the Hydra's turn first. The Hydra does not waste time. Immediately rushes forward. It's kind of going to be awkward to angle this, but functionally it's a 3 by 3-ish zone it's in.
What? I wish I was on the attack.
So the aura is
It might, if it
oh no, never mind. Sorry, it's not difficult.
Like, I wish I was like it's
okay.
Yeah.
Got it. So it is going to immediately lash out, and even from this distance, you guys think it's too far to hit you, and then its mouths lunge. It's going to make 3 attacks at. I think this thing shows 6 heads, but it really has 5 heads. But it's going to make 3 attacks at Toby Rama and 2 at Jax. So 3 at Toby first. Say it again?
He cast something else.
Jax is not blurring right now.
Oh, no.
No.
All right. 3 at Toby first. 1,
That'll
2,
miss.
3.
Three
Miss.
at Toby?
Seven.
Oh,
Seven. Okay.
Yeah.
2 of them miss, but the final one, as its momentum carries forward, one of them gets you for 7 piercing damage, and then 2 more at Jax.
Love it.
14 is going to miss.
Another 7.
24 will hit. So another 7 piercing at Jax. And that is its turn. It cannot do any more than that. So it is Roulette's turn.
No.
No way.
Oh, you lose it immediately. Toby Rama, are you focusing on anything?
No.
Wait, I can help.
You're not
Wait,
concentrating.
no, can I help?
No.
Unfortunately, Jax, as soon as this thing hits you, you like look around, and the wolf running around you just dissipates into mist and steam.
That's too lame. I have to use my inspiration to try to re-roll it.
You are welcome to do that. You do hold on.
I was like, wait, 11.
It's
What do you
okay.
need? What do you need? Oh yeah, 10.
And
Oh.
You do hang on indeed, as that thing has successfully bitten into 2 of you, but a couple of the ones were a little too eager and a bit short. But Roulette, it is your turn.
I am going to. Yeah, I'm running over here. Let's go there. And I'm gonna have Alfie is eventually going to end up over here, but as my action, as Alfie is rolling by, Alfie, do that thing. Try and light him up. And I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the Hydra thing.
Okay, you are casting Fairy Fire yourself. Are you commanding Alfie to?
I'm for flavor. I'm just gonna have Alfie do it, but I will always just respect the range from me doing that.
Oh, sure.
What it looks like though is Alfie just starts like a little slot opens up and this little circle cannon thing comes out, but it just starts projecting a light, and it essentially does like a 3D scan of an area.
That's so fucking cool.
It's like a 20 by 20 and just like goes through an area. So deck save for
yes.
There.
Let me check something. Is this I don't think this is considered a blinded or charmed or anything or stunned. So, okay, so deck save.
Yes.
It fails. So its form is highlighted by this effect for sure.
And for kicks, I'm just gonna have Alfie do one of the magic missile as well.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I want to just look up something just to make sure there's nothing written in Fairy Fire that helps me. I can't believe and it's not I can't believe, it's just like I'm amused that they give Artificer Fairy Fire. It doesn't seem like a very mechanical thing, but I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Cool. Oh, and it sheds light too. Cool. So, and then you blast it. Alfie also blasts it with 12 points of force damage. Got it.
And then, yes, and that's my turn.
Got it.
Anything noticeable upon that hit?
Nothing noticeable about that hit. The arcs of force just kind of spiral out and detonate on the creature, but nothing noticeable.
Yeah, definitely going for torso on that one just to see what happens.
Okay. That'll do it for Roulette. Toby Rama. Actually, did Alfie or not? Can you show me Alfie's trajectory when he was rolling?
I think he started here. I'm gonna say I probably had him roll straight towards it. So.
Okay. Enter. Not out. So he's fine. He's good.
He's got reach.
That'll do Roulette. So, Toby Rama, it is your turn.
Yes. Bane seems amazing.
Oh yeah, it's making 5 attacks.
Making 5 attacks. I'm definitely in its melee range. So I'll start with casting Bane on it.
Okay. Charisma save,
I'm so happy.
which it
Oh,
has
yeah.
very
I
low
was gonna say,
charisma.
surely it's not charismatic.
It's Bane? Yeah.
With a -2, he succeeds.
I will be casting that again next turn. Bonus action, spiritual weapon, attack at advantage.
Yes, it does. It is buried under his icon, but we know it's there. So it whips and pierces him at advantage, or tries
18
to
hit.
successfully. So yeah, you do hit.
8 damage.
8 damage. What's the threshold here? Okay, understood.
I don't like that word.
Got it. Got it.
I'm just holding my shield up, terrified, and I'm not gonna run away. So that's my turn.
Holding your ground. I like it. Okay, Telperion.
What happened when that arrow hit him?
For piercing.
Well, no, I'm watching. I'm trying to figure because it.
Not
It
for
flew.
piercing, for force, but it was the same damage type. But yeah, it just again embedded itself in him and then like pulled out. But still, it seemed to take damage from it, recoiled in
Okay,
pain.
good.
Oh, can I reflavor the end of my turn? I've got shield
Sure.
up, and I'm just really focusing on when things are going to be hitting it, what looks more potent.
Okay, deal.
Okay. I don't know if this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna get in there and just attack him.
Okay.
Where?
Here is in melee. Here is in melee.
I can go
where
inside. I got a space.
No, because it's functionally taking up a cube. So hang on, let me do this. It is currently in this space functionally.
Oh, it doesn't matter precisely if I'm going to be attacking with flanking because we have Fairy Fire on and it can't get out of it. But I'm going to spread the love and go over here and try to drive her its attention.
Understood.
And I'm going to swing twice.
Okay.
With my
from that
regular-
location?
Yeah, from this location.
Okay. Swing twice with advantage because of Fairy Fire.
First swing is 23.
23 hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, an 8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage.
16 damage. Got it.
How much psychic was that? Isn't that what your sword?
2 of that was psychic.
You see its head like winks in pain as you do that. Also, noticeably during this hit, you carve into its form and unexpectedly you sink your blade into like a softer bit of its neck and carve out, and one of its head just falls limp to the ground. The rest of it is still thrashing and up. It's got 4 heads, but one of the heads has just seemingly gone limp.
We need to burn that. We need to burn that.
Okay. I'm going to do another regular swing with my sword.
Okay, go for it.
Oh, bad. 8 plus 6 is 14.
14 does not hit. As soon as you do, another head comes at and like bashes your sword away with its teeth, almost gripping your sword. But you do not deal damage to it on that second strike.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm gonna push Toby away.
Okay.
5 feet back.
I imagine he may automatically fail to save if he knows what to account for. So yeah,
he can
go ahead and
choose to fail it.
shift back. Yep, perfect.
That's what I got.
Love it,
Perfect,
love it, love
Jax.
Yeah, Jax is going to set this thing as its target, and he's just gonna move kind of to the side because it has reach, right? We've seen it be able to reach us from. Okay.
Yes, you have
So
seen its
I'm-
reach.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get to the corner of it here and curse it, and then attack it twice with my sword.
Okay. I put a curse. It's kind of being weird with the orientation of him, but he's cursed. Then attack it with your sword. Perfect. Go ahead and roll. 2 attacks. Advantage.
With an advantage, yeah.
Yep.
It
It
looks
is
like
still fairy fired for sure.
It looks like Telperion is cursed.
I know. 12 does not hit. The first one does not. You swing wide as its head like recoils away from you, but you adapt on the second. You're definitely able to hit with the second.
And then
For
it does
12?
an additional 8 points of. What
Is it necroses?
It might be necrotic. Oh no, yeah, I did pick necrotic. You're right. Oops. 3, I guess.
Yeah, 3. And you can choose if you want. You can just roll a single D8 on the advanced dice roller, or whatever's easiest for you. But,
Okay.
Or if you do this, we'll just.
I just
use
clicked it on the
necrotic
spell
value
to
each
see
time.
what happens.
Yeah.
But so yeah.
I'm game to use
3.
the necrotic value from this if you do it this way, or you can roll a
Yeah.
D8, whatever you prefer. But yeah, 3
I'll just roll D8 from now on.
plus your 12s for another 15 damage. Got it.
Yep.
The beast
That's it.
roars in pain, again being carved from your blades. It's definitely not resisting typical slashing damage or anything, but it is still just beefy and meaty, and it is so large, and you're like, this thing can take a beating before it's going to be brought down. And now it is its turn. It is going to make, I think, 3 attacks at Telperion, 2 at Jax.
Question: should it only be 4?
It should only be 4. You are correct. It is only 4. So 2 at Telperion, 2 at Jax.
Oh, it literally says in the multi-attack.
Telperion for 21.
It misses.
And 10.
Because of
Do
you.
both miss because your AC is 22 right now. Both
Yeah.
of those miss,
Oh my
and then 2 at
God.
Jax.
That's disgusting.
I want this to be really cool though. Oh, yes, good.
13's gonna miss. 16?
Ooh, meets it, beats it.
Yeah, finally
Uh,
hits. For 7 piercing.
There has to be a surprise.
And it is not going to move. It's just going to kind of reorient itself a little bit.
Oh.
Bro.
No.
Does anyone else have an inspiration left?
Oh.
I don't have one. I would use it on that for sure.
I would
That's
also say
hard.
you can I would also say you can use inspirations on other people's things that your character can see, but you can't see him concentrating.
No, luck. You can point a
Lucky.
luck.
Yeah, lucky. Does that work on other people's rolls? The
No.
luck. It doesn't. Oh,
No.
On attacks against you.
Yeah, on attacks against you, but you
That's
can't
why
just
I was
grant that to
thinking.
anyone. Yeah. That's
forgot
true.
you
But
had
yes,
luck.
unfortunately, your concentration does end,
Wait.
so now your Mad Wolf
Bummer.
does dissipate.
Wait, how much damage did you take?
No, it's a minimum of 10.
I know. How much damage did you take?
7.
7.
I'd have
So
to
minimum
roll
of 10.
really high. I have to roll some five.
It's no amount will help him.
No,
he's
if I
going to
roll,
negate the damage.
if I did a shield, I can mitigate the damage.
Oh, if you got rid of the entire damage, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also
Don't think
he already
so.
made the con save, so I don't know if I should even be allowed to.
I'm also curious if the way concentration's written is if you take damage or if it's when you're hit, because even if it does 0 damage, it still hit him. So maybe that would still trigger con save of minimum DC. That's neither here nor there. You can choose to try it here, but
I have the things to use. I'm gonna just use it.
okay.
'Cause
So
I
go
haven't-
ahead and roll, and then we'll see if I have to look this up real quick.
Also, yeah. Doesn't matter. You get saved 4 damage though.
Thank you for trying.
Great. I didn't say this out loud, but I would have psionic recovery post short rest, and so now I've expended, and so
Okay, understood. Got it. Okay.
now I'm at.
You
4.
did not roll high enough, you said, so you do lose concentration on that ability. Spirit Shroud dissipates into air. Are we fine to keep pushing forward in this combat? Is that okay with everyone?
I don't
I
mind
should
a
have
lot
checked
of
in
time.
again at the start, but if everyone's cool with it, awesome. So that was its turn, dealing 7 damage. Or wait, did you reduce some of the damage?
I reduced it by 4, so he took 3 damage.
Okay, so he took 3 damage, lost concentration. Got it. That is the Hydra's turn. Oh, at the end of its turn, where you saw that wound carved from Telperion and the head is limply on the ground, you see bulging, like viscera and thin mucousy membrane erupt, detonating the head where it came from, and 2 heads come out. And you notice that wound is no longer as wounded as it heals 20 points and now has 6 heads instead of 5.
Roulette, you're on
Or instead of 4.
cauterizing duty.
If you know to do that. That is its turn. Roulette.
Got a real Hercules situation going on.
I am going.
The crowd goes fucking wild when that happens.
The way that movie instilled the fear of God into me for Hydras cannot be understated.
I also I'm gonna display it again just because the picture looks so much better than the
Like
token.
size-wise.
Yeah, this is so fucking cool. And that's what it is, but it has 6 heads now. It went from 5 to 4 to 6.
Sorry, hold on. This fucking dog.
What?
I just like on my arm, and I have to single arm this. Yeah, we'll see. No, no, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm gonna. Archie, you need to take down. I'm gonna run up next to Telperion, and I'm gonna take 2 swings at it.
Here.
Understood. Advantage.
Oh shit. Fucking. 15 to hit on the first one.
15 hits. 14 does not.
So
that
that
was
was the first one
Okay.
because I forgot to hit advantage. So 13 damage on the first one.
13 damage. Got it.
And then
I'm
this
gonna
should-
say, hang on. My brain needs to adapt for a second. That one died with that. This one healed. That one's there. You did 13 damage. Okay, and then fuck. Okay.
It did less
what
damage.
It literally did less damage. For 9. Got it.
Can I on the second swing? Can I like after the first swing? Did one of the heads go down or anything or no?
Nope.
Okay. Then I will just I'm swinging at like the base of one of the heads.
Sure. You definitely deal a lot of damage. I think 22 total with those 2 strikes successfully.
And then I
That's so cool.
I will bonus action have Alfie peek around and just do another magic missile. Jesus.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that. For 11 more damage. And as those bullets of Arcane Force spiral around and dig into necks and stuff and detonate, you see one more head fall limp to the ground. So now reducing it to 5 total heads.
That's my turn.
Toby Rama.
Yeah, I gotta work on keeping this thing from hitting us. Bane again.
Okay, I need to do this. Dum bum bum. Got it. Bane, charisma. Got it.
-2. It has to roll so high. Okay.
Nice.
good.
It
Okay.
does fail, so it is successfully baned by you.
Baned, and I'm gonna bonus action spiritual weapon attack with advantage.
With advantage, go for it.
13, I'm assuming does not hit.
13 does not hit.
Okay, so somewhere
Unfortunately.
15 or 14. That's my turn. I'm not sure if I'm out of its reach yet, so I don't want to move. Well, then
You are. I pushed you out of its reach.
it has reached though. So from its token, this is 5.
Yeah,
feet.
you pushed him 5 feet. He is still
Oh.
within 10 feet of the creature.
Oh, I see.
Would I know this from weeks and months of combat now that going behind cover, still within melee reach of something, would trigger a reaction attack?
You wouldn't think so.
And then I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Deal.
Bane is up.
Talperian.
I'm so stressed right now because we haven't figured out the secret. I'm just looking at my arsenal of weapons. I'm just gonna do my thing again.
Yeah,
Oh.
functionally, you see like withering viscera of necks and heads and stuff on the ground that are no longer active, but functionally, it is a creature that has 5 heads, just as it was in the beginning of combat. But there are some cuts on it and stuff still. So it's like, it looks the same as it was at the beginning, but it is a little more damaged. So I just want to give you that environmental information.
So we probably could kill it, but that doesn't seem like the way to... I don't know.
I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm going to, before I strike, I'm gonna reach out and try to put my hand on it and command my ring to put the potion of poison into it.
Okay. Potion of poison.
If I drink it,
is that a con save?
yeah. Yeah, if you drink it, you take 3d6 poison damage, and you must succeed a DC 13 con save or be poisoned.
So the damage just happens.
14.
Minus...
So what is it?
Minus
So
4.
what is it? Oh shit. That's awesome. Let me make sure it doesn't get advantage for multiple heads. Blind, charm, deaf, and frightened, stun, other stuff. It does not get advantage against poison. So a 10 fails the con save. So what does it do immediately?
It's now poison. So before even that, technically 3d6 poison damage. So I will roll 3d6 poison damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Plus
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 poison damage.
No, I'm gonna try to do that.
9 poison damage. Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll put this in the chat. At the start of
Because
each
Bane
of my
is attack rolls and saves.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
at the start of each of the poison things' turn, it takes 3d6 poison. At the end of each of its turns, it can repeat the saving throw.
Got it.
So at the start of its next turn, it'll take another 3d6.
Well, if it successfully saves, then it just goes.
It can
down to
reduce some of
2d6.
its. Yeah, correct. It can start. It needs to repetitively reduce the amount of poison. Yeah.
Nice. That was so big.
Gnarly.
That
was a
amazing.
bonus action.
So that was a bonus action, technically. Then I'm gonna...
You know what I'm gonna do though? This is so unfortunate that I didn't catch this before, but when you're trying to do this to an unwilling creature, you do need to make an attack roll with an unarmed strike to try and hit it.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm sorry, I should have caught that
That's okay.
immediately, but
I kind of was
yeah.
expecting it, so at advantage.
At advantage.
Oh my god. 16 plus 7, 23.
Yeah, you're absolutely
Wow,
good.
and you did the math right.
For once. All right, so that was technically a bonus action.
Hi, Mary.
So I'm gonna,
Yes, that is a bonus action for sure. Yeah.
So now I will swing.
Swing.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Is it at the end of at the start of each of its turns, it can reduce the poison? Got it. Okay.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll advantage. Da-da-da-da-da.
No, at the end of the turns, you can repeat the saving throw. At the start, you take the damage.
I'll
Oh,
take
my
another
bad.
3d6
My bad. Yep, you're right. You're right.
So 16 plus 7, another 23.
Another 23 hits.
Okay. Regular psychic longsword. That I'm gonna wait to see my next roll if I want to do the force damage. Actually, I'm just gonna do the force damage now because I don't want to risk it. So I'm doing
Okay.
another 8 plus 2. So I'm adding 8 to the numbers that I roll.
Okay.
10 plus 16 plus 8, 24.
Okay.
24 damage. Do you want to know the damage types?
Nope. As you sink your blade into that, let me do this. One more head goes limp as you even carving through the base of its creature, you're cutting off supply to some blood flow, and one of the heads just drops to the ground.
So 2 heads have dropped.
2 heads have dropped. It is now at 4 heads.
So I'm going to swing one more time
Okay.
for my last attack. An 18. So 18 plus 6.
18 plus 7.
18
Definitely
plus
hits.
7. 23, 25.
Definitely hits.
God, I hate math. So this is just normal. Another 8 plus, so 8 plus 6 is 14 plus another 3. 17 more damage.
17 more damage. Got it. Okay. This thing, you're definitely tearing through this thing. This thing looks like you guys have cut a lot off. There's dead heads on the ground. There's still several up in the air, but it's got a lot of wounds on its body. It is considered bloody right now.
I'm gonna action surge to just try to do some more damage.
Okay.
Because I have no better ideas.
Go.
Okay. 2 more attacks. Another 16 plus 7, so 23 to hit.
Oh God, motherfucker! Give me a second.
Yep.
I see the puke.
Oh no.
That sucks.
Where is that P? I can't tell.
I don't know.
6 plus 6 is 12. Plus another 4.
It also sucks because it just seems like, Michael, that you're, in general, you just vocalize as you're thinking. So hearing you say 6 plus 6 makes you sound dumber than you are, even though I know I do the same thing in my head. I just don't say it out loud.
I have to say, I have to say it out loud. Whenever I do any new character thing.
It does help, like, us keep track when you go, like, okay, 6 plus 7, 15.
It's a little bit also, I think, probably a learned mechanism of, like, make sure other people, especially in these situations where the numbers matter so much,
Yeah.
like, I need you guys to hear it too. So do we think this is just, like, do as much damage per turn, or is this thing gonna have a fuckload of heads come out right now?
I think, yeah.
I
I know the secret to this monster, though.
So do
I'm gonna
I,
say
and so
it,
does
yeah.
MK.
You guys do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so tough, because, like, how are you gonna pretend you're, like, I don't know it, so I can free to think as hard as I can. How do you guys all know the secret?
I don't know. It's like a relatively common monster.
Yeah. And fight it in Critical Role, too. I think
Season 2.
It might be season 1.
I've never seen this fight, or this kind of creature.
No, yeah. It was outside of Vasselheim right before they joined the Slayer's Take. So it was early on.
They're so long ago. Fuck, I don't remember how to do it or what to do.
Yeah.
But I guess it doesn't hurt me that I don't know.
Oh no, the one I'm thinking of was Mighty Nine.
Oh, good. Done that though.
Yeah.
So do you know what's about to happen? When it's
Yeah. MK, you, me, and Tim all know the secret. Don't say it.
Well, I think I already said it.
You did, but don't stop saying it.
Yeah. I mean, you can just kill it outright. You don't have to.
Just keep attacking it. We're doing great.
He said 20 hit points per head, or like on that one, it got.
No, and again, when its head grew back, it gained 20 HP.
I know, but
Yeah.
if each head causes it to grow 20 HP back, we have to do a lot of
Fire
damage.
Cauterizing.
Oh yeah.
That is what I had said, yeah.
Uh-oh.
The express clean.
How would we figure this out? Like, how would our characters figure this out?
I feel like it's actually like we just watched
Cauterizing a
ahead.
wound is not a rare thing. Toby has done that all the time. Traveling through the woods, he'll get a cut, and he knows he has to take a torch, heat up something, and press it, and it hurts like a bitch. And it stops the wound from festering. That's a pretty big version of festering. I don't know.
I feel like I don't care because Critter's not on the headphones. I feel like one of us should make a perception check if it happens again for regrown heads to see where it is and what I don't know.
I can't help with fire damage at all.
Yeah.
Hi.
It's all on roulette.
Yeah. Can't do it. Jerry could have.
I mean, the good news is we haven't taken a beating yet.
And then our Bane.
I only got
Well, the
hit
Bane,
for
hopefully the
10
Bane will
HP.
help.
The Bane.
Bane and Fairy Fire is amazing.
I'm gonna have to do my last spell slot as Blur, because I feel like it's like just better not to take any hits than to like buff my attacks anymore. You know?
Yeah, because
Because
it's
it's,
gonna be more.
it's not taking too much damage to sever.
We're gonna have to outlast it.
Yeah. So I think being defensive is like
Hello.
a smarter.
Mozzie just vomited all over the carpet in here
Yeah.
because Mary put him in here without me knowing. I'm furious right now. Oh, okay.
Hello.
Where were we?
Welcome back.
We killed it.
Yeah,
That
you were
didn't
here.
happen.
Oh
It's
shit!
dead.
Nice work.
I just did 18 damage to it with my third attack of 4.
Got it. Got it.
Just my third attack.
Last attack, rolling right now.
Advantage.
Nat 20. Jesus.
Fuck.
That's
That's
what
the
it's
most
there
nat
for.
20s I've ever seen in a
Oh, yeah.
game ever.
I'm just rolling. Most attacks I've done this match have been at advantage.
True.
Especially with that Flary Fire.
One might
Fairy
say
Fire
that
is
increases the
amazing.
odds of rolling a 20.
I rolled really good.
It does.
8 plus 6 is 14, plus another 4 is 18, plus another 2 is 20, plus 6. So 26 damage.
26 damage with another hit. As you do that hit, you definitely severely wound the creature, and another head falls limp to the ground.
So we have
Every
3
one of
off.
these heads about to come back.
That's
Nope.
what I'm terrified of. No, is every one of these heads about to double? Yeah. That's the concern.
They come back. Oh, double. I see. I'm done. That's everything I can do.
3 down, 3 up. On to Jack.
Got it. Jax. This thing's looking pretty hurt. Like, it's definitely hurt.
All right. Jax is gonna take a defensive mindset and cast Blur on himself, and then he's gonna
Okay.
activate his as his bonus action. His like the spectral like
From the
steam
bracers?
fists,
Oh.
arms come out of his shoulders and give it a double punch.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll both those hit advantage. 2 hits, I believe.
I'm getting my 3d6 ready for the beginning of its turn.
Yep. First hits, second does not. For 7 bludgeoning.
Just 7 bludgeoning, but I am now slightly defended against it.
Yes.
Definitely. Understood.
Was it heal?
Is that your turn?
With the bracers.
That is.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh, I accidentally ran past its turn. Start of its turn. It takes 3d6. Roll it.
Oh, pretty good. 12.
12. That is good. It's looking really rough. And only has 3 heads available right now. So it is going to make. It definitely is identifying the swordsman that is carving through it as a real threat. It's going to make 2 attacks at Telperion and 1 at Roulette.
Yes. These are all Bane.
Yes.
Yes. Do I get rid of the? Oh, there we go. Okay, 2 at Telperion first. 24. Oh, 21. Oh my god. With the Bane, with the Shield of Fae, with the shield, this barely misses. This
Oh
one,
my.
like, the mouth launches at you
It's
so
also-
well, and you just, like, hold up your shield, and it's just, like, gnashing on your shield before it has to let go.
It's so satisfying.
And a little better for 14 piercing damage.
Against me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
14 piercing, and then 1 attack at Roulette.
Ah!
17 to hit.
15
Oh,
to hit.
15 to hit.
And
misses again?
Yeah, your
Does it just
spells
miss?
are amazing right now.
The Bane is insane, yeah. The support, the buffs, misses. So that is its turn. And as soon as its turn completes,
Con save
3 heads-
as well.
Oh yeah, it does make a con save. Good point.
With -4.
Still succeeds because it's 13.
So it does succeed. So now it's only 2d6 poison threatening it each turn. But the 3 heads that had fallen limp since the start of its turn all convulse and sprout, and you're all showered with viscera and blood and guts as the necks are just torn open by 2 new necks, replacing each of the previous necks, and it gains 10 hit points per new head sprouted, regaining 60 hit points.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
It no longer looks as damaged.
It took 4 extra damage because my 25, it was a 19, so that was a critical hit, actually. So I rolled an extra d4.
Okay, perfect. Got it.
Sorry.
Nope, that's great. So it healed significantly and now has 9 heads.
The fact that you go right.
Yeah.
Dude, we're so fucked because of where Roulette's turn order is.
That's pretty funny. Its turn is complete. It healed a lot, but yeah, you guys have still done a lot of damage to it. So like its form is bolstered when it's sprouting these heads, but like you're still seeing carves and cuts on it. Like you could outpace the damage output. But Roulette, it is your turn.
Fuck.
Also, just because it's fun, it gets a reaction per head it has, just to be clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't really
Just because it's fun, I'm like, this is an ability. I just kind of let you know because it's scarier.
I'm giving you so much attention. Go.
Fuck. Bonus action. Gonna do something new. Ignore the dice. I don't know why I did that. I'm casting Branding Smite as a bonus.
Got it.
action.
Got it.
And then I will take my 2 attacks. Hoping for a first critical, please.
Miss.
Jesus.
Okay, so 15. 15 is the number. 15 is our number.
14 on the first one, and then
You slam down correctly, successfully on one of the heads that had just fallen to the ground.
oh my god.
Definitely hits.
21 for 11 damage plus 4 radiant.
15 damage. Got it.
Oh, wait.
And that is my turn. Bonus action. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna scooch Alfie a little bit back so he's like behind the pole more.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Deal. Toby Rama.
Oh, we just have to out damage it. I think I gotta keep that Bane up.
I don't know. I don't know that at this point.
Realize it at some point, are we bad? Like you can have Roulette thinking.
How does range disadvantage work?
Yeah, you can in character rationalize some meta knowledge if it seems appropriate. But what were you saying, Toby?
How does a range disadvantage work if I'm not within melee range of them?
Yeah, you're fine. If you want to do attack from here, I mean, you can't attack it from where you're physically standing,
if I
but
went here.
Yeah, you can attack it and it's not disadvantage.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna 2nd level guiding bolt it.
Okay, roll it. Advantage.
God.
Oh,
It is advantage, but that does hit. Yeah.
None of that damage showed up. Wait, yes, it did.
It did.
56. It didn't show up for me.
Just roll an additional d20.
You're always
And we-
correct.
And we know it's a +8.
Oh!
Almost a crit. But yes, so you do 17 radiant damage. It lights up and detonates one of its heads.
Okay, and bonus action, spiritual weapon.
Got it. Advantage.
15.
Just hits.
12 force.
Yeah, the arrow has to like maneuver around to catch up to one of the heads, but it does eventually strike true for another 12 force.
And I'll dip right back behind that little pillar.
Perfect. All right, Telperion.
Your action switch.
I just used it to do a lot of damage last round.
A lot more this round.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to swing like usual. Oh, but I will bonus action second wind.
Got it.
I'll roll my d10 first. Actually, wait. Can I see Toby from where he is?
Yeah, you can see him. He's got some cover. You couldn't aim at him that well, but you can see him.
Why are you aiming at Toby?
Well, I was gonna push him, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, you can do that. He's in sight, so you.
But if I pushed him, I'd just be I'd be pushing him here.
Yeah, you can push me here.
I don't know if that's enough to help you.
I don't think I need to be moving around.
I'm healing instead. Oh, I did a 10. Plus 5, so
That's
I heal.
a 0.
Yeah, that means it's a 10 love. So I heal 15 to full.
Get out.
That's a 10 love. That's a 10 love.
All right, 2 attack rolls.
Advantage, roll it. Roulette, did I hit you? No, I barely missed you.
Ooh, baby. I rolled a 19 and a 1. All right, so the first one, I'm not going to Psionic Surge this time because I'm starting to get worried about these heads, and I'm starting to, like, not even be sure how I should be hitting this thing, so I'm not going to Psionic that one. 16 damage.
16 damage, got it. 16, 9, another head does fall limp.
We need,
Yeah.
eventual, like, it
I
needs to
know.
happen.
It's just so, I'm attacking one more time. Oh, I rolled a 1 and 3, so I don't hit.
HP per.
That's all I got.
Yeah, we just gotta fucking
Understood.
shit out of it.
Jax, you're up.
All right. I am going to keep on attacking it this time, pulling out my sword. 2 slashes with that, and then another double punch with my steam fists.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll 4 attacks with advantage. Using a second charge from the bracers, right?
Yep.
Hit. 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 Hit.
Love it. Oh my
my
god.
God.
Oh my god.
Wait, you got 4
Holy
attacks?
fuck.
Yeah, he used his
Mhm.
forearm.
Oh, the bracers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is 27, 34, 44 damage. Another head falls limp.
Obviously.
With that strike, that series of carves and blasts with your fist, you see its whole form is like wobbling and struggling to stand upright. It still has 6 heads roiling about, ready to attack, but its form is severely weakened. Blood is dripping from its torso and its chest. It is very, very injured, even with all the heads.
And it's only gonna get 30 HP back. That's not too bad.
No.
60 right now.
60, yeah.
Because it's 20 per head.
10 per head, but I keep forgetting that it's 2 heads per neck.
It's per head emerging, not per head
Yeah.
severed or destroyed. Yeah.
60, we did 44. We did more than 60 that round.
I got my
that
2d6
is
ready.
action, bonus action, etc. It is the Hydra's turn. 6 attacks.
2d6 damage.
2d6 damage.
8.
You are correct.
8
8.
damage.
Oh my god, it's really, really. You see it like convulse for a moment as it like takes a pulse from that damage, and it is
So
definitely
satisfied with that ring.
it is definitely wobbling. 6 attacks. I think it's gonna do 1 at Jax because it's not sure when it's looking at his blurred form what to do. It's gonna try 1 at Toby Rama around cover, giving you 3/4 cover for +5 AC, so it's not gonna hit you. And then 2 at Roulette, 2 at Telperion for 6 total hits. We'll do Jax first at disadvantage.
I thought he would have focused on one of them.
14 minus 1. 13's not going to hit you.
Oh, well, the D4 is not necessary, but you still wanted to see what it would be.
It's just a thorn in my side.
Well, I
yeah.
also just for a second I was looking at I was like, oh no, 24. I can't affect that. I forgot his disadvantage.
It's also too stupid to know who's doing what effect to it, so it doesn't know to like focus on people. But okay, one attack at Toby Rama. You have a +5 AC to this, but it's a net 20 for 20 damage.
Okay, that gets kind of close to not hitting me. But
It's impossible to not hit you.
Oh,
Like
okay.
even if mathematically it's not, it still hits you. Because nat 20s are magic. But 20 damage to you. You have to make a con save, I think.
I'll shield it.
Oh well.
Oh, you are gonna shield some of it.
Yeah, because it's just so beneficial to save some or to shield someone who's concentrating. To just
For
get
sure.
down whenever I can.
Go ahead and roll the shield effect.
7 less than 20, so 13.
So 13. So you just got to beat a 10 on concentration.
And I have a
What-
+1. I didn't need to double
What
check.
spell are you concentrating on?
Bane.
Bane.
Is that a level
Like-
2?
No.
That's level 1. So you get +1 from your headband, right?
Oh, that's how it works. It's per level up. To
Yeah, so I think you actually have a +3 modifier then, right? Because it's Constitution saving throw. You have a 14 +2 for con, and then another +1 for
Right.
concentration
Yes,
specifically.
yes,
So
yes, yes.
+3 total to this. Give me low. You save. You
Give
save.
me low.
Okay.
So that was
The second.
now 2 at
attack.
Telperion. 2 at Telperion. First attack. Nope. Second attack. Nat 20! 16. Can't shield that one, can you?
Nope.
For another 16 damage. And then 2 at Roulette. First attack. 26, 25 to hit. Will hit you for 7 piercing. Go ahead and roll concentration on Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire is not concentration.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
100%. 100%.
That's his biggest weakness.
Oh.
And why at higher levels it's not very good.
And I'm going to go ahead and roll the other one too. Oh, another
As a-
26. Give me Bane.
Oh.
Give me Bane. So you have to roll. You have to beat a 10 twice.
Okay.
You have a decent con, though.
Here's my first.
You do
one.
have a very good con save. You're gonna make this.
If it beats it.
Oh. Yeah, he absolutely beats it. Is that were you rolling them both at the same time, or
You
is
only
that
rolled
advantage
one.
for a
Oh,
reason?
there was only one roll.
It
was
just
only-
did the D&D Beyond thing. It's sometimes
Ah,
putting
understand.
extra dice.
But
Yep.
this
First
time,
one saves.
as a reaction, knowing that I need to be sturdier, you'll hear my tummy rumble, and I'm gonna get advantage on this one.
Yeah, you can give yourself advantage, but it does not matter.
Holy shit. No fucking way.
Fairy Fire, the bright lights cast on it from
Oh my
Alfie's little
God.
scanner thing dissipate, and you no longer automatically get advantage.
Oh,
No.
We're
But
in
you're still
good spot
positioned
to
pretty
get
well.
some
Yeah, yeah,
fighting
yeah, yeah.
happening, But yeah.
Yeah. And then those are all of its attacks. You guys took damage as necessary. Roulette, you got that total of 15 damage.
And he gets
Oh.
Does it save against the
And it
poison?
saves against poison.
13 it has to be.
Nat 1, it did not make it.
So we-
Because it's a nat 1, just roll a poison damage again. Give me 2d6.
Oh,
Because it's just going to take, it's
5.
particularly not hardy, so it's going to take another 5. But at the end of its turn, it is going to once more
There's nowhere to
sprout many heads, 6 more heads, regaining 60 hit points. But still looking pretty rough. This thing now has 12 fucking heads.
Yeah.
A massive net of heads just swarming. The crowd is losing it. And you guys, I don't know how you feel right now, but that thing is looming over you with 12 fucking heads in all directions. And it's just a mess of gore on the ground. But the thing's form is not particularly holding up very well. It is still considered in this state bloody.
But okay, I'm trying because you reacted badly to the first poison, which means it got real low. Then the other poison, which means it got real low. So it's probably in the 60s. I'm justifying in my own head trying to.
Just because it's fun,
myself.
because you correctly did that deduction, it is 65 right now. Just because you literally determined exactly where it was, I'm like, fuck it. This is D&D. I can tell you. Yep. So, Roulette, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna push past.
I'm gonna
Push past Telperion, so I'm opposite of Jax to flank. Hopefully, I'm gonna say yes because he's not responding.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're flanking with Jax. You're technically not flanking with Jax. Theoretically, the line has to go directly through the creature's core. But one more space and you're good. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry to be a number
Two
cruncher
attacks.
there. Yeah. Roll them
First
advantage.
What the
Miss.
fudge?
It's hard to know where to aim now that there's so many moving parts on this
That's
thing.
why I'm going for the butt.
Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, sorry. Its tail's getting in the way. And a nat 20 will make up for the first miss for 15 damage. Got it.
Bonus action. Alfie. Actually, let's do this. Alfie, hit him
Dump
with
them all!
3? I think 3. I want to double check to make sure.
So that's 5
yeah.
missiles.
So
5d4 plus 5? 5d4 plus 5. Yeah, 5d4 plus 5.
5d4 plus 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no wins.
Only one.
That's good. 17. A head falls limp.
Obviously.
So that's 17 plus 15.
Yeah.
Which is what?
33 left.
33.
That's all. Whose turn is it?
Mine.
Oh, it's my turn. I'm done.
Toby's.
Toby.
Wait, do I still have? Okay, I still have one. Okay, then I'll do it first level. I was about to 3rd level guiding bolt and use my last 3rd level, but I'm not that desperate. First level guiding bolt. I'll peek around if I had, but flanking doesn't matter with range. So okay, so just cast. 24.
Definitely hits for sure.
And then yeah, bonus action spiritual weapon. Is there a way I could get it to have advantage with flanking?
Yes, actually, the spiritual weapon can benefit from flanking, but it cannot gain flanking, or it cannot grant flanking.
Okay, so
You can move opposite of me.
yeah, I
Yeah,
can't.
you got a lot of options, and I can't really grab it from another Hydra. We'll assume it's like wherever you want it. Advantage. Definitely hits. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
I wanted that. I should have pressed it.
Another head falls.
Oh, fucking Telperion's gonna get it. God.
Another kill
Yeah.
under Telperion's belt
He hasn't gotten any kills this match.
today.
No, this individual match.
Oh yeah.
Telperion.
Okay. I want advantage too, so I'm gonna telekinetically push Roulette away so I can get that spot.
I'm
Roulette,
going to resist.
Roulette, it's for your own good. Get back. And I push you.
I am resisting.
Come on, please don't. What if we don't do it? What if I miss?
I'm still kind of confused what you're pushing her toward, but
I'm just this
No,
way.
he wants my spot.
I want his spot. I need to stand where Roulette
oh,
is.
understood. Yeah, Roulette, you can fail or resist, whatever you want to do.
You're so convinced you have a good way to finish him off here.
You're such an asshole.
She was trying to keep her ground because the tail's about to throw her off balance, so she was gritting.
All right, no advantage for me.
Michael, you're literally, if no one does anything, it's taking 2d6 poison damage.
You know what? I don't do math that fast, Steve. I got an 18 plus 7. I'm gonna.
For fun, this is not really allowed. I'm being a little bit of a devious fucker. So wounded, this creature, about to meet its end. As you sink your blade into it, and you can describe how you kill this creature, 2 other heads immediately react and just dig their claws in at you. So I'm going to let it make 2 attacks at you as a reaction, which are not going to hit anyway. But there's 1 and 2. One of them.
I get 4. Yeah.
One of them hits you, but you still. How do you kill this creature?
Okay, so do I roll damage or?
No.
It's 6 HP.
Okay.
You're not gonna miss it, or you're
Um.
not gonna fail to kill it.
Oh, I'm going like full feral mode. So I feel like when it hits me, I like push off of it and I just vault into the thrash of heads, and I just dig the sword into like as deep into like its neck, like core as I can.
Okay.
And then I
As you-
silent bridge too, so there's just a pulse of energy from within it.
Sorry, everyone else, to give Telperion extra flavor here, but just because it's a kill, you successfully sink your blade into that one, but you see the bubbling underneath it, and all the heads are launching at you now, and you're just fending them off, like giving little nicks and stuff on all of them. Two of the heads just lop off, and you're left with this thing like trying to sprout additional heads, but it's losing too much blood. You're seeing from peeking out from inside each of the necks, these like gelatinous, almost like a developing fetus, these heads trying to emerge as fast as they're losing, and they just like are limply falling to the ground, all of them, as they're expending out of the necks, and slowly as it shudders, just a massive detonation of neck and viscera all falls to the floor as you have destroyed this thing's vitality enough to not need to cauterize any of the wounds. And that was a very appropriate ending to the song as well. Super awesome. Well done. You guys have destroyed the Hydra. The crowd goes obviously nuts. And we can handle aftermath maybe next session. But
Would you like the most immediate aftermath?
Like what?
I'd like to save it for next time.
Okay.
Oh man.
Sorry, Jerry. Jax.
No, I was just seeing how much